Hi, hello, and welcome to a one-shot set in Strixhaven University. This time, not of the main party, but a new group. As, well, assuming we're starting now, everyone's heard of Strixhaven College by now. Strixhaven University, the 5 colleges, whatever you wish to call it. And, well, part of its appeal is that there are multiple colleges, as I've just said. There's Prismari, the College of Elemental Arts, where creatives and explorers of, well, various talents of the artistic kind show off their skills. There's Silverquill, orators, poets, public speakers, those who are at the top of the very top of their classes. Lorehold, ruin delvers, cave explorers, and generally a chaotic bunch, but are also some of the most knowledgeable of the campus. Witherbloom, experimenters, druids, those who tamper with nature and, well, the natural cycle, modifying it, expanding it, reducing it, some of that ilk. It is also a college that shares an overlap with the one we'll be tackling today, as Quandrix, the College of Numeromancy, a term that encompasses the study of patterns, fractals, and symmetries to wield power over the fundamental mathematics of nature. Mages who seemingly have more questions than they do answers, never stopping for the pursuit of knowledge. It is in this college of Strixhaven University that an experimental mode of learning is being tested and conducted. Because at the border of campus, there floats an island, high above the sea, with towers made of glass and falling curtains of water. Quandrix scholars refer to it as the Simulation Spires, and it is where this experiment begins. Now, as I grab a change of music, don't mind the start of this song, just the rest of it fits. But as we we pan our camera down to the hallways of the Simulation Spires, where a group is about to be formed. An experiment begins. In the vast and tangling hallways, we see a group of people who we will start off with. Well, for now, let's roll a d3. Who it is then? Among the among the walking students of Quandrix campus, there's your typical humans, which are in this university. Among us. Some, well, not as common as they generally are outside. Surrounded by swirling fractal patterns and flying fractal mascots is someone you would not generally expect in the College of Numeromancy, especially not one this far out and this deep in, as they are definitely wearing colors of green, and even in their small stature, relative to everyone else, stands out in the fact that they are wearing not Quandrix robes, but rather Witherbloom robes. As FlockOfHens, please introduce yourself, your character, and well, we can start with that. Eventually, how this introductory process will go, everyone will go through this, and the dice decided Flock goes first. Yourself, your character, what someone would initially see upon looking at your character, physical traits, mannerisms, or anything that might stand out, and tell us why your character is looking to join this experiment. KIRBY.
Okay, let's do this. So, like, as said, she's cladded in the leathery robe, in the leathery armor of Witherbloom. However, to everyone else, she ain't like all the other girls. She's Axolotl. So that. Anyways, but wait, how does the introduction work again? Sorry, let me.
Oh. What did you say?
I'm sorry. What? How does the introduction work again? Kinda
Just
got lost.
what people would initially see upon looking at your character, like if they're moving in a certain way, talking to someone, interacting with their environment, anything that might stand out, and give us a reason as to why your character is even here in the first place. Because
Oh.
everyone is, from what I've gathered, at least a third year, meaning that you are experienced with Strixhaven, you've had a couple of years of experience with the campus already. So how did you end up here?
Well, she ended up here because she wanted to study more about her. It kind of sounds weird, but her existence and how she came to be. But and seeing if she could try meeting with try learning new abilities to maybe polymorph other axolotls, but right now she's just talking to her cat, saying, I'm not really sure. I'm kind of thinking over my own existence, but maybe there's probably an answer out there maybe there could be an answer out there to my own existence. Domingo, what do you think? Aside,
Just
I pet her. You're a
as
sweetheart. This is why I love you.
and what? Can you give me a spelling of her name?
Oh.
I still have her in the cat. A cat. Give me. Okay. I'm gonna just rename it so we don't get confused. There we go. So you had Dominga. Weird sight being surrounded in a campus, familiar yet unfamiliar to you. The nature sides of Witherbloom and Quandrix do have a bit of overlap, but whereas Witherbloom, you're more used to the overgrown vegetation and wild and some most times alive plant life. Quandrix is the more typical that you would expect from a nature college, as beautiful, organized batches of flowers swirling, glowing sometimes, stems and leaves. It's a sight to behold, as flying through the air sometimes are some animals who are not your typical animals, as they are slightly translucent and made up of geometric shapes as fractal mascots come flying by. And do you want to walk around somewhere, or do you want to pass the spotlight to someone else?
I pick up Dominga and then just walk around saying, maybe this Quandrix people might have some answers. And I pass the baton.
As you pass the baton to somewhere else, let's decide which of the two who are in this scene get spotlighted on next. Well, quite coincidentally, as walking over from the west, rather, is yet another figure who stands out in this College of Numbers and Nature and Math, as wearing green robes, similar to the one we just saw before, is someone wearing, well, both green and black rather than the Quandrix blue. As a fellow Silverquill student, which KIRBY you might be able to see, and you, the person coming in, might be able to see a fellow student of your college also here, as Mark. Spotlight shines down to you, IVRAM.
Yeah. Yeah, first of all, this is my second character here in Strix, kinda, not really. But yeah,
Did I say
and it's with a
Silverquill?
blue. Huh? Oh yeah, you said Silverquill, not
It's
not
Witherbloom.
Witherbloom. Yeah. as you can see, the skin of my character IVRAM is kind of Goliath. Yeah, way a bit turquoise bluish, but still with original color, I would say. IVRAM is very short for a Goliath. Around the height of a PH gang member, so not that tall. Yeah, she has green hair and is more of a social person, as you can see how she approaches people. She's very, I would say it, bubbly in her speak pattern. Very bouncy and always in a good mood, and approaches people like it's, yeah, just a normal thing to do.
Well, as you go walking around IVRAM, you see a lot of students of Quandrix, but what stands out to you is, well, the one who kind of stands out the least, at least in height terms, as someone even shorter than you seems to pop into your radar, as a fellow Witherbloom seems to be present, holding a cat.
Oh,
And also there's a turtle man, and, well, this thing.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna approach my fellow member.
As
But
KIRBY,
as I do
you are.
that,
Yep.
I'm gonna pass to the other one to introduce.
Well, as you approach your Witherbloom member, and I guess, IVRAM, other than everything you've said, how did she end up here, or at least any present reason that she would say to anyone who asks?
Oh, yeah. Pretty much my parents set me up to join this experiment. They really wanted me to participate. They were very eager to to get me to yeah, take place in this. I don't mind though, because I meet new people, be more social in general. So yeah, I'm pretty fine with it.
As you go to walk up to your fellow Witherbloom student, camera pans over to the last person in this frame, as walking from the east this time is... With the current situation, you would think that it might be more likely to see Witherblooms in Quandrix campus than anything, until you look at this girl. Coming from the east is one of generally, is that translucent complexion? As walking from the east, accompanied by a floating, seemingly not supposed to be here, aquatic creature who, for some reason, is flying in the air. Jellyfish, it is your turn. Who are you, your character, and why or how did you end up here?
Jellyfish, the stargazing slime girl. She has...
Oh, she's hot.
Light... She has a very light blue complexion along with light blue hair that fades into a sort of neon pink. She has a sort of like otherworldly aura. The way she walks, it's almost like she's floating. Kind of. I'm not sure how I describe it. But she just
Like
sort
hovering?
of glides across the ground. Yeah. But not quite.
Yeah. Well, as you glide across the ground,
And-
Jellyfish, you walk around and see quite a lot of things. Continue.
And around her floats pieces of like her own slime that kind of drift off and float and form into these fractals of, well, many things. Some of them aren't even just fractals, they appear to be forming like impossible shapes. It's like the impossible triangle. And it frankly hurts to look at a little bit, so you look away. in her hands is a contrasting with the rest of her color palette, which is very cool colors. She has a golden cane. It's like brown wood, with the handle being another impossible triangle.
Well, that is Jellyfish. As you pass by various scholars of your college, there are not that many scholars of Quandrix or even of, and most definitely of other colleges here in the Simulation Spires, since it is, first of all, a very out-of-there building, as in the map of Quandrix campus, you would see that this is literally at the border of the college, nearing, well, where the ocean would start, so not many people even have the stamina or energy or mana to teleport all the way here, so seeing a couple scholars is more just expected, and well, you would say that you probably would never see any people from other colleges here until you look around and see two people who seem to be wearing Witherbloom robes. Well, yeah.
Well, I approached them probably. Jellyfish is a very curious person. I'd want to know what these people are doing here.
As you hover over and fly by, a couple of fractal mascots seem to surround the air, as spinning in shapes of birds and other normal types of fauna. No, not that kind. These ones stand out way more than them for being, well, of a whole different college. And well, IVRAM and KIRBY, if you two would like to talk to each other before Jellyfish arrives, feel free.
Oh, a fellow Witherbloom.
Oh yeah, I was so surprised to see another one here. It's kind of unusual. But glad I'm not alone here.
Yeah, I hear you, buddy.
Makes it a little easier. You got a cute pet with you.
Yup, her name's Dominga.
Dominga. Might I pet her?
Of course. And I hold her up.
Do you want to try and pet the cat?
Yeah, I want to try and pet the cat.
Okay, how well at animal handling is this druid?
1.
You're surprisingly, even if you're not the most greenest of thumbs compared to the rest of your compatriots, this cat is very easy to please, as first of all, it's a domesticated animal, so it's much easier to handle than any wild creature you might have come across in the swamps and bayous of Witherbloom, and Dominga just purrs under your hand and seemingly just almost, well, on the ground, just lays on her back with paws up in the air. Just feeling the vibrations of the cat purring on your palm is quite soothing. Until at this point is when you realize that there is yet another person approaching you all. This time one who actually fits in the college that you are all currently in, accompanied by, is that a flying jellyfish?
Oh, hello there. What are Witherbloom like you doing here?
Oh, we
Little
signed up
ones.
for the experiment. It's gonna.
You're for the experiment too, right?
Oh yeah.
Like
We
me.
all are.
I'm surprised to see the Witherbloomers like you signing up for a Quandrix experiment to delve into the unknown.
And
First of
maybe
all,
get
it's
some
kinda interesting.
answers.
Answers? What?
Well, answers I do hope to find.
It's a personal thing.
Looping sounds.
You
Yeah,
got a
that-
jellyfish with you?
Yes, it's Lumen. He's my
Loop.
buddy.
Bloop,
Human?
bloop.
Might have
Lumen.
pet him?
Like luminous.
Her?
How do you pet a jellyfish?
I have no idea.
Is it even safe to do that?
Ain't the tops like...
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine, right? This one's
Yeah.
tamed,
I'm gonna pet
right?
it also.
Okay. I guess. I mean, Lumen is your packed familiar. It is up to you to. I guess it can be up to you to decide how Lumen
Just
would react
make
to
sure to
physical
only
contact.
touch his top.
Okay. I will
As
only
you,
pet the top.
as you pet the top of the floating jellyfish, seemingly bounces like a little rubbery ball of water, and just almost as if getting knocked around and then floating back aside. You kind of notice that it acts like it's underwater, but you look around. This is definitely airborne. It's glowing slightly with a bit of a luminous glow, probably why it got the name. And it's, well, you would be surprised if you didn't look around and see many more similar creatures, although not as colorful as you see passing by you what looks like a giant 10-foot long snake that then shrinks into a 5-foot long a 10-foot long like python shifting into a 5-foot long rattlesnake as Quandrix is home to a lot of strange creatures and animals, if you can call them that.
Wither bloomers, welcome to Quandrix, the campus where we like to bend the laws of reality.
Thanks for the
You
warm
are
welcome.
very will.
This won't be
You
helpful.
mind showing us around, or I don't even know where we need to head. I just was told to got here.
Yeah, that is true.
Do I
I
know
don't even
where
know
we're
what we
supposed to go?
I guess. Roll me an intelligence check with advantage. Is this the first? No, the animal handling was the first roll of the game. Wither bloomers, Quandrixians,
Silver crawlers.
silver quillers.
I completely forgot how rolling works.
Oh yeah, it's exclamation roll d20 plus whatever modifier you are Prismarites, and if you want to do advantage, you can just type E at the end of the roll after a space, and it'll just give you advantage automatically. Thankfully you can roll again. That's EDV, not ADV. Thankfully, being a scholar of Quandrix means that you are more advantageous. Don't roll a 1 again.
Hey,
Even though you're a third-year jellyfish, you're used to
Well.
you're used to mainland campus. This is very far off from where you're used to.
I did say that jellyfish was ditzy. I think I know where we're supposed to go.
That is
Okay,
the
then.
most
Stars
trustworthy.
guide us.
Yeah, that is the most trustworthy thing you've ever heard. You've heard so far today. IMBRAHAM and
I haven't
KIRBY.
heard that much today, so
How
Lead the way.
trustworthy?
Well,
Alright, I
He's a Quandrix
spin
student,
around.
right? She knows where she's going.
yeah. of
I do a
course.
360 until I get dizzy, and then when I stop spinning, I point in that direction, and I start walking.
Okay, and as you start walking, I guess. At this
Yeah.
point,
Onwards,
just-
friends.
you want to just move on.
Do adventure.
Probably.
Okay, I guess all three of you, just to see how long it takes, roll me a group survival check. Just on
Survival.
how long it would take. Ah!
What is my survival? -1. Perfect.
Yeah!
To balance out the 20.
It's just whoever gets the highest, and
Ooh.
IVRAM, so oh my god.
I am having horrible rolls.
Up to a good start.
As Jellyfish kind of leads you all in the various swirling, like, at this point, IVRAM, you kind of get the feeling that, okay, this girl is equally as lost as us. Until you eventually start noticing, like, the layout of the walls and the various swirls. It's till you kind of make the connection that it's almost as if it's a giant tree, just really fancy with its light glass and stained windows and open air, until you kind of trace down. Do that fast, because we're about to come up to that. And as you kind of like notice that various, it's something now you can be more familiar with, as sharing an overlap of nature studies, Quandrix and Witherbloom kind of do. Oh my god, llama! Do that fast! Well, as IVRAM kind of traces the roots of the trees, eventually, on it. Eventually, it's easy to make your way, as coming up to a door that says, the experimental, that is, well, from what you can gather to be an experimental office, you find eventually that, while reading under the name, or under the door to read the nameplate, you see two names listed as the professors in charge of the station currently. Professor Maxis, which is, from what you three would know, assuming you care to remember the name, the head professor of this experiment you'll be participating in, and one professor you haven't heard, but can probably guess to be an assistant, co-experimenter of some sort. Professor Jade also is listed under the nameplates. And, well, open the door.
Professor J-Dog.
J-Dog. It's Maxis, and it's Maxis as quite. Oh my. Maxis and Jade.
Maximilian and J-Dog.
Well, assuming you go in, what
I
you open
telekinetically open the door.
As everyone sees Jellyfish
Flex.
psychically open the door, what you see inside is something quite out of this world for the two Witherblooms. As expecting a normal room with basic 4 walls and a couple windows maybe is not what you see. As you look into this space, what you see instead is an infinite vast expanse of stars, whereas the ceiling seemingly doesn't exist anymore. A wide open neon blue field of material you cannot believe, or you cannot even put a pin onto what you see. A couple students in conversation with each other, all of them in Quandrix robes, as you all find yourselves in here.
The mind-breakingly infinite.
Ace!
Space.
As a
I do love
wide
stars.
space of stars, and you look down and it could almost like to those who aren't used to it reactively find solid ground, until you realize you're stepping on something. You're not falling, but you're stepping on nothing. But you're also stepping on something. There is no texture, it's just flat,
But it's
invisible
solid.
walls.
Like, it's not.
Undefinable.
It's
some sticky stuff. It's solid ground.
it's solid ground. There is enough grip to be able to walk and look around. And well, you see a couple of students in conversation, either in conversation with each other, looking around aimlessly, seemingly at a waiting room, as there seems to be a much bigger door over at the distance. As okay, do you want to volunteer to go last, Llama, to finish your thing, or do we want to still leave it up to the dice? I'll go with whatever. Welp. That's... Okay, well, I guess we go on to the right. As to the right of you all, what you all see is seemingly a white-furred Leonin with a plushie of a small lion accompanying him. As... Well, Mocha, it is your turn to introduce yourself or your character.
Let's go.
Who is...
Yes, I'm definitely gonna die. So, what was it? First my character, then...
Well, who's your character, and what would someone taking a first look at your character see? Any notable traits, anything that they are passively doing, mannerisms and such? And how did they find themselves in this situation?
Okay, so, my character... I'm sorry, I just woke up. My character is, Blake, Leonin. Is it a boy? Is it a girl? I don't know. They might look a little manly, but they also have some feminine touch. Their voice is feminine, but you never know. Yeah, what is gender? Gender? What's that? Can I eat it?
Your plushie tilts its head towards you, almost as if knowing what's in your head right now. And well, is Blake talking to anyone right now, or just sitting in essentially a very fancy waiting hall?
Yes, Blake is sitting in space.
Yeah, you look. An
sitting.
infinite vast expanse of starlight. As to anyone looking around, over at the distance, you see more than just what you see here. As well, the more accurate representation of what it's like here. The rooms of the Simulation Spires seem to be entirely separated discs of material you cannot even imagine, as there is seemingly nothing. It's hard to explain to those who aren't used to, well, the mathematical beauty of Quandrix, as it is architecture perfected. There is no need to worry about gravity, structural integrity, or other such conventions that we are bound to by the laws of physics, as Quandrix is making the impossible reality. And well, the image would speak more than the words I can say to those. You're essentially on one of these. And well,
Jellyfish is just staring into the stars, muttering to herself. The impossible becomes possible.
And well,
Eldritch beings beyond my comprehension lurk out there. Oh hey, kitty! I pet Blake on the head.
and
This
Blake
is
you,
awesome!
Blake, you just feel this slimy hand, or I guess up to you if you can control your viscousness. Pat you on the fur of your
More
head.
like rubber.
Rubber, yeah. Accompanied by what is alien to you on this side of campus, two Witherblooms, who look like they are just experiencing this for the first time.
I'm looking up and saying, "Oh, hello there."
Pat, pat. You're cute.
Oh, and we're
Thank
already
you.
starting.
You're cute too.
Looking at the skies, every single one-shot group so far has had. Yeah.
Go over back to the Wither Bloomers. Kind of tilt IVRAM's head back down towards me. Don't look at the skies for too long, lest you see something that you don't want to see.
I can't imagine that there is something I don't want
Then
to
I
see.
go back to Blake.
I guess. IVRAM, roll me a perception.
Oh god.
I guess KIRBY too, since you've been looking.
Wait, a what?
Perception.
Alright.
We finally found someone
Damn
who's.
it.
Oh my god. Well, only for a split second is when you two see it, but as Jellyfish says, don't stare for too long or you might see something that you might not recover from. It's like a artificial screech as flying across the sky. You two see a very long serpentine-like body soaring through the air as a humongous fractal just dashes across the stars, and you two close your eyes, and then for 1 second it's gone.
Okay, maybe... I don't know if this is really the stars here or if I drink something weird.
And
But
well,
okay.
Again. Awesome.
Blake, you see this group of Witherblooms being dragged by a Quandrix student, and it's seemingly, well, new to them. As well, should you wish to talk to them there or not. Meanwhile, over at the, well, close by towards where the rest of the group is gathering, everyone does, should you wish to look and see, well, see a short Owlin of blue feathers and white robes with large round glasses as Llama. It is up to you to introduce yourself and your character and how they ended up in this situation.
Well, he's a little guy. He's like 3 feet tall, probably. Blue feathers, large, bright eyes with some little spectacles, and he's dressed rather fancily. He's right now. He's kind of just. He more just came from given to him by his supervisor, just kind of investigate the testing to, make sure it's possible, like find out if it's like possibly a good way to experience things in Quandrix. Experiments, I don't know. He's just chilling. I'd say he's probably just kind of like bouncing from one leg to the other excitedly. Just sitting there.
Well, to everyone else who entered, you also see accompanying the small owl is an intimidating looking metal horse.
What the fuck?
Oh, damn.
My god.
As well, you are all seemingly in a waiting room with a couple of other Quandrix fellows, but well, it's seemingly waiting for something, or people are waiting here for someone. Anyone you want to go approach? You're all free to do lower end. Walk around.
Go over
Fish.
to the owl man and I pet him too.
and well, what do do you want to go by your nickname or your actual name?
I'll get to it. I think I kind of look up, kind of shocked. I don't think I was really paying attention to any of my surroundings at all. Just kind of, bouncing. Hey there.
Hi.
Well,
Hey there, little guy.
Oh, hi. Hi there. I'm, IMBRAHAM cubed. The third, if you want to be tacky and old-fashioned about it.
I'm Jellyfish. You're fluffy.
Jellyfish. Before any of that, as you hear the name IMBRAHAM, your heart kind of stops for a moment as you recognize the name of one of the two deans of Quandrix. Until it registers to you, there's no way he can be this short and this young. And then he says cubed or the third, and then you're, oh. I go to them also, and IMBRAHAM, you see someone of similar size to you. Is that an Axolotl?
Whoa, you're short, like me.
Yeah, I am. Hi there.
I joined the group as well.
I'm gonna mistake him for a student. He was just. Are you a student also?
What? Yes.
A student?
Hi. Yeah, I'm a student.
A very special student, but it's still a student.
I'm a special. Am I special? Oh wow.
How do you make your horse?
Mechanical whirring sounds.
Just like we just kind of made it. I don't engineering. I don't know.
Wow, that's so cool.
I mean, I could go into depth about it, but it'd take a long time. So I'm not sure you wanna.
Okay.
Yep.
I made this jellyfish using Eldritch secrets.
Oh. Yeah. That's nice.
But that would also take a long time to talk about. Anyways, what are you doing here? Many of these wither bloomers over here are here for the experiment.
IVRAM, as you kind of look around, is it normal for everyone to have pets?
Yeah, I kind of feel alone here.
Was there a memo about bringing a pet?
Yeah, I'm second guessing myself and go through every description I had about this experiment. Just wondering if there was any small detail I have overseen.
Oh, Mocha's talking. What do you want to say?
I'm gonna go to IVRAM and hence IVRAM Leo, so they can hug Leo. She can hug Leo. Yeah.
IVRAM, you see this Leonin walk up to you and hand you a plushie of a lion.
Oh, that's a cute plushie you got there. Hi, I'm IVRAM. I'm gonna shake Blake's hand, like this uncomfortable aunt you always meet at family meetings, like this very shaky handshake. Very, over socializing thing. And at the same time, I'm gonna hug the plushie with my other arm.
You hug the plushie and Blake, does the plushie have a consciousness of its own? To you to decide.
Yeah, I know.
The plushie hugs you back. The plushie hugs you back.
Aww.
That's a very, very actively living plushie, but I'm not one to ask such questions.
Tilt's head.
You just hear Jellyfish in the background. Welcome to Quandrix, where we bend the laws of reality.
I'm I'm already at time.
Most people here are already students.
She always like this?
Till now, yes, pretty much.
We just met today.
Right.
I have no idea.
Sounds good. One
Don't
boy.
worry about not having a pet, IVRAM. You're the pet.
Okay, I am the pet.
Oh,
I mean, I'm small,
Then I
but I
rapidly
guess
turn
I'm not
away
that
and
small.
Looking at the mechanical horse again.
To anyone who would look at IVRAM, IVRAM presents herself as a quote-unquote Goliath until you notice that her face markings are only like halfway done, with only one side being complete and the other side either having run out of paint or just seemingly not painted on.
I'm kind of jealous that most of you people are taller.
Well, you see, I'm not really that much of a Goliath. I'm my father is, and yeah, I try to fit in a bit into social life. So I guess I could change into a Goliath from time to time.
Are you like half Goliath?
If you are, that looks cool.
No, actually, I'm not a Goliath at all. I just like to present myself as such.
Oof.
Maybe I can learn height magic to make myself taller.
Oh,
I mean,
It's
that
not
is
actually-
one of
that
the
would be
most
a
common spells
great-
in Quandrix, yes. That actually is.
oh, there's more people than just
If you
the...
find a way how to do it, please tell me. I would really like to know.
Produce.
I think so.
Fuck.
Maybe? I don't remember.
Could have thought of something. Yeah.
If you want to be a Goliath, you gotta grow them abs.
Yeah, I'm working on my workout routine.
Looks. She seems a bit
I'm
twig arms.
Come on.
I mean, you're pretty nice.
Who decided to have 8 strength?
Fair.
Pumping strength.
I mean, who needs strength when you have
I got the brain.
psychic abilities?
Or that.
Or quick
But yeah.
feet.
Or brains, or psychic abilities.
I was
Pretty much.
I just thought friendship
Say
was
that.
the easiest. But
But yeah, are we supposed to just wait here, or are these teachers
I mean-
over there? Do we need to approach someone? I'm a bit lost here,
I
to be
mean-
honest. I mean, we're literally in this space, so
I guess we should probably introduce ourselves to each other, at least. I talked to this slime thing and the other one.
The
So I
other
don't
one.
even- I haven't
Slime
even.
thing.
Yes. For once, the party that actually introduces themselves to each other before waiting 30 minutes and accepting the mission and only knowing each other's names 1 hour later. Yes, I'm looking at you, Weeping Iron.
I guess I'll move myself down to IVRAM.
Clank, clank.
Oh, wait there. IMBRAHAM. My friends just call me Cubes. Its full name is a mouthful.
Ah, okay. Hi, I'm IVRAM. Nice to meet you. You're a student of Quandrix, or?
Yeah, yeah.
So
Special
you're
student.
So I guess you know a bit more about the experiment, or are you just as lost as I?
You know the professor is probably IMBRAHAM, considering your relationship with the faculty.
I know the people. They haven't really told me much myself, but
Okay, but we are supposed to be here. This is the right place, right?
Yep. You know that, well, people are waiting around and seemingly for a call or something, or there hasn't been much said right now.
I mean, if we're like nervous about it, it might not be the right place, but I think it is.
I see.
Yeah, I walked down the wrong hallway.
You're pretty confident you're at the right place. Are you?
I mean, statistically, it's probably unlikely that we all came in here for, and like, if it was the wrong place, like at least some of us would go to the right place. So I assume we're in the right place.
Okay, that's a little reassuring.
But maybe they're just like identical twins of the professors, and we're just. I'm cracking this
Maybe
case
they're-
wide open.
You say that when there
Doppelgangers.
are actual professors that are twins that go around campus.
These ones are dumb.
Maybe they're elder beings disguising as them.
We're being tricked.
This is certainly.
Does anybody have a
inconvenient.
knife?
Doesn't really
Well,
have-
that's not
Actually,
very.
I'm not gonna
I
say
do.
anything. I do. Yeah, I do. I have multiple knives. This tiny little axolotl has a boatload of knives.
Actually, can I try introducing myself again?
Sure. Sure. Do what you
I'm
want.
gonna
Feel
do
free to
some-
talk to each other.
I'm gonna do something crazy and jump on the horse,
And
the horse, and do a little. I just do the pose of the rapier, and then say, "My name." If people would spoke aquatic, they would call me. I'm not gonna say the full name, but I'm just gonna type it out here.
fish sounds.
Uh, Actually, I would translate it to this.
I'll say it if you want me to.
Do it.
I want to see how. I want to hear. Honestly, how the house
warm
sounds
myself
like.
up. Okay.
I am so sorry if it's long.
Coraphine, Bora, Lur, Selvera, Silveral, Tangel, Vinal, Dinader, Inventaltis.
Cultist.
Yeah,
Cultist?
I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, I am so sorry. But if Murdoch and Quintilius can have a long name, though, I cannot.
That's
I've-
fair.
Yeah.
But to the people who speak common, you could call me Kirby.
Corby.
Oh. That's easy enough to remember. Well, I'm cubes to any of you. I'd say maybe stick with that. My predecessor's name is a bit heavy.
Very heavy. Humu. The heaviest name.
You
About as heavy as
Freaking out.
tungsten. Dense.
okay?
Able to crack a skull.
Huh.
Open like a coconut.
Why do you know that?
And as everyone is deeply concerned about the topics being thrown around right now, You all seemingly see a flash of light coming from behind most of you as this large open gateway seemingly has smoke running through it. Okay, I think that's fine. Students, are you here there? Are you here now?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
I guess so.
Who's asking?
Welcome. Come, let's introduce ourselves. Oh, what was?
What?
And welcome.
Line
Gonna
thing is
Cubes,
really...
you recognize
I
Professor
guess I'm
Max's
gonna
voice, and well,
go.
Okay,
the
coming, Professor.
the sounds of something going just about as you expect with him.
I'm just gonna walk on in
And-
there, I guess.
Does Danny follow? Danny just follows you.
I'll get on Danny.
Okay, IMBRAHAM hops on Danny, and everyone just sees this tiny Owlin jump on this large sized mechanical horse. Probably more pony sized.
It's technically a bit smaller than
Yeah.
regular ones.
Yeah, a regular horse would normally be twice as big as this.
Hold on.
Yeah, horses are large size in D&D. It's more the width than the height, and well, everyone just sees this Owlin just get on this pony-sized horse and just start making it inside.
Yeehaw.
I'm gonna put Celia on my head and go inside too.
I want to pick up IVRAM and glide inside.
Okay, and well, as everyone makes their way inside, being called in seemingly by, well, cubes, I need to get used to saying cubes, by Professor Max's voice, we make our way to the interior with a bunch of companions. Holy shit. We decided to give every single member of this party familiars as coming inside. You all see the
I
interior.
have two of them. IVRAM is my other familiar.
Yeah.
IVRAM is my familiar. As coming inside, you all seemingly enter a central space. A central space, well, of this circular disc floating in what looks like astral space. Making your way in, you see a couple of professors standing around some manner of circles that light up and turn off in occasional frequencies. They... Oh god. Llama, go do your thing. Quick. As to those of Quandrix College, you would be familiar with two of the more known professors of the college, as the twin casters Audrix, the one on the right, the guy, and Nev, the girl on the left, of Quandrix, who are quite well known Triton professors, seemingly accompanied by their own fractal familiars, are watching over this experiment take place. See you take notice as, like I said, that was. Now that's the last time we're going to test that out before we introduce it to the students. They're already here. Best not keep them waiting any longer, as coming from the north. All right. And welcome, students. As slowly close IMBRAHAM's jaws. Just look. And well, as greetings. Welcome. I'm glad for you all making it to this experiment on time. Professor Max is thank you, Sir IMBRAHAM, for bringing these students and just addressing you specifically, cubes.
Nod.
Thank you, and Professors Audrix and Nev, if you two don't mind, this shall be a fine place for me to take over. And the twins just seemingly nod and more just take a wider stance. God, zombies. And well, and if you haven't met already, this is Professor Jade. You just see this other professor of probably what looks like, as you notice, there are differing robes to those of Quandrix, to those who are in the school of Quandrix. Of course. to those in the school of Quandrix, you would recognize the difference of their colored rows being more aligned with one side of the dichotomy of colors of Quandrix than the other, as Professor Maxis seems to be wearing more blues and whites, whereas Professor Jade seems to be wearing more greens and gold, probably differentiating them from which side of the college they are both a professor of, as Maxis seems to be a part of the College of Theory, and Jade is of the College of Substance, the opposing side to Theory. Well, as you can see, Professor Jade seems to have more of a stern look on her face when addressing Maxis, who seems to be, from what you can tell, a more carefree and probably a more youthful professor than what you usually see in Quandrix, as not only is Quandrix one of the more complex colleges, especially as a student, but even more as a professor to make their way up in the ranks to be doing, well, experiments where they can officially under authority gather groups of students to potentially participate. It's likely, from what you can tell, that this Professor Maxis is some sort of a prodigy, and Professor Jade seems to be more of an overseer, onlooker, whatever you wish to call her. If I may introduce myself again, I am Professor Maxis, and I am the head of this experiment. We are about to bear witness to one of the potential revolutions of Quandrix College that may introduce a brand new mode of learning for the entire college. If I may ask, can I get the names of all of you willing participants?
Jellyfish.
Even
Hello,
Are you
I'm Blake.
or
Wait, sorry.
Just the names.
KIRBY, Bora, something, something. I don't care. But you can call me KIRBY, and this is the Minga. Just holds up the cat.
And you can see it, Professor Jade seemingly pull out what looks like a ledger and check some things off, and yeah, that's all of them, should be. Splendid, splendid. And just see Professor Maxis clap his hands now and just, if you are all wondering why I gathered this group of students today, it's for a wondrous experiment. I, as a astounding metamancer myself, have devised a new way of introducing, well, not descending spires. I keep switching the two names. That's Silverquill. To share the simulation spires with the rest of the campus. You might have heard of the Arithmodrome and the various other observatories and virtual stations set up on Quandrix campus, but with this, I am hoping to spread this new mode of learning throughout the rest of the colleges, making it available for everyone to turn their wildest and most impossible fantasies into reality. Is Miss Jade's? That sounds lewd. Of course it is.
Oh lord.
If you would gladly take a look to your west, as points to this open field of, as to most of you haven't really noticed it by now, but the disc you're on seemingly spun up and is now on a more elevated position. Wait, let me just check something.
Close IMBRAHAM&'s draw again.
Jaw drop 3.0, as well, the rest of them start spinning around, and it's a more infinite expanse of stars and virtual space. You see a lot of other fractals flying around, and I just found this image gallery and it was perfect. This is the vast expanse of the Simulation Spires. Each of these discs are home to various virtual stations, more complex versions and condensed than one you would find in the Arithmodrome, making the virtual reality for those to explore concepts, theories, test out possibilities in situations that would otherwise take vast amounts of time or improbable to accomplish. on your own. If we
Oh,
can develop this for public use, we may be able to expedite the learning process spearheaded by Quandrix College towards the rest of the school. This is my belief, and I have Professor Jade here with me and the Twin Casters to observe this new phenomenon as the key to seeing if this is going to be working as expected will be up to you all.
Well, that's why there's wit students here. See how other colleges react to this sort of thing.
That as well. Witherbloom's
But we are
close
part of the
relationship with
experiment.
our college's nature studies is invaluable. Gaining a different perspective is also, well, a way to discount sampling bias.
Yep.
What Professor Max is here is wanting to say, as you won't all be required to take part in this experiment by stepping onto these teleportation circles. She points to the circles around them, and being transported to a virtual space in the spires. We'll be doing situational experiments based on Professor Max's desire on exploring the stars. As astral travel may be possible by using these spires as the testing grounds, so to say.
Oh,
Definitely.
get even closer to the stars. Yeah, experience inside them.
It's definitely desirable.
And you can see Professor Max is just almost giddily hopping in and hopping up and down. IVRAM is easily amazed. If you already wish to see you all step on these circles, and worry not, while you may be transported to another location, we have managed to set up various fractals and symmetries to observe your actions, as me and Professor Jade over here will be chronicling these tests. First, you will be sent to a simulation of what it would be like to set up a college or an established base up in the stars. Should things go right, well, it'll be exciting, and I prefer to keep the surprise and the unexpected for you to discover.
Very well.
Sounds perfect
guess-
to me.
Yeah. I'm getting
I love
closer to this
surprises.
place. Whatever, yeah.
I wonder where we'll go. Maybe
Or
somewhere
not, we will be
special.
able to call you back at any time, should things, turn out to be unexpected.
Sounds
But-
safe enough to me.
Preferably,
Are
the
there any
experiment.
safe words? Or how do we message you? Or do you
I will
notice
be
it?
I will be able to speak through you all through telepathic connection, as the spires are quite effective at sending signals throughout vast distances.
Oh, I see.
What is it with spires in this place? Always sending things.
Well, they are. It is, one of the reasons why we wish to perform this experiment here. Being situated on an island, I don't know distance, a good amount of distance above the sea, being separated from the rest of campus, where signals and transmissions might interfere with this experiment and be an unresolved. Yeah, I keep needing to talk math terms and keep forgetting. Unresolved variables. This turns out to be the most optimal decision.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I definitely have issues with the signals around the main campus sometimes, so that makes sense.
We'll be placing you in simulations. These are in all intents and purposes, not actual reality. Although, well, most of them will be interacted with as such. Quandrix's last technology is even more refined up here in the Spires, so to those even if part of our college may have never seen these before. You will be accompanied by fractal familiars, each guiding you around this testing ground. So it will be up to them to maneuver around this astral space. You will find them at the first location we are to send you. You are ready? We can begin the experiment, and well, you
Yes,
step
sir.
aside from the circle.
I am.
Alright.
Okay, are people ready?
Let's go then.
Spill water on myself. Okay.
Wait, they pick up the me.
Actually, just preemptively cast Mage Armor.
You know what? That's fair. Jing, as everyone sees. I guess sure, Lama, you can describe your major.
Oh, I have a picture of it.
Yep, or you can just send that.
My Mage Armor kind of begins glowing out of my robes, kind of forming from the seams in a kind of fractally glowing blue wireframe-ish additions to my current appearance. I have an image because I'm just so devoted to art. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess before you all go, and while we wait for Mocha, feel free to talk to each other then.
Isn't this exciting? Going
We're
to
used to
travel into the vast beyond.
It's certainly something that a grand majority of
Oh.
students have never experienced before. This is essentially brand new technology.
I mean,
Yet alone being here is the experience.
my
I just hope that the
grandfather
teleporters don't end up atomizing us.
quite interesting ventures, but this is definitely one of the oddest.
It's always been a dream of mankind to reach the stars.
And slime kind.
And slime kind.
And every other kind.
And humankind and Owlin kind and people kind.
Especially axolotls.
Okay, back. And yes, an
And
excellent
metal horse kind.
Metal horses. Okay. And while
Alright.
people are all ready, Professor Jade seemingly grabs that little tabloid again. Professor Max seems to do what you see in his picture as someone's essentially. I'm not even gonna try and describe it in fantasy terms anymore. A user interface.
Like Iron
keyboard.
Man.
The magic user interface.
This is the
Magic
closest
Iron
thing we can
Man.
get to traditional D&D with sci-fi, so.
No.
And when they said maneuver around using fractals, I think you can have a feeling as to what comes next. All right.
Into hyperspace.
Are you? Is everyone ready to be beamed up, Scotty?
Yes.
Ready?
Okay. As
They pick
everyone
up.
as everyone sees the light of the circles start to light up and wrap around you all, everyone feels their bodies seemingly be wrapped by radiant light as everyone gets teleported. And as I transition, green. Okay, and here we go. Welcome to Strixhaven Quantum Theory. everyone falls on open space, and let me get the space music. Okay, that can be heard. As everyone feels the teleportation magic seemingly wash over their bodies, all of you, well, mostly the Quandrix students are quite used to this, as teleportation circles are pretty common around Quandrix campus, but to the Witherblooms, who mostly walk, it might be an alien feeling to some of you, as the feeling of just your entire body being relocated somewhere else. It basically that is that. You feel the difference of, well, whatever you were standing on before to the somewhat familiar texture of stony, potentially marble ground, as everybody feels their feet land on seemingly hard stone. And what looks like, um, well, what looks like a building set upon nothing, as looking out, everyone can once again see that vast, infinite astral space. None of the discs that you all saw earlier is seemingly in sight. Wherever you are, if it even is still in Spires, it's quite out there.
Okay. Anybody lose any limbs?
I seem
Or-
fine.
I'm not
All
sure.
my limbs are intact.
Okay.
Domingo, you okay?
One time I saw a teleportation. This guy named John. He lost a few fingers. It was gruesome.
Oh, I remember that.
Fantastic. Wait, let me double check. Let me
Yeah, don't worry about me.
adjust this dial. Let me. Hello, testing.
Yeah?
Students?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Oh,
Okay,
but, don't worry about me. Us Axolotls can rebuild limbs. Maybe.
eventually.
Actually, I haven't tested that out.
Oh, I can.
Maybe I should
te-
try that.
Okay, later.
Ah,
Don't have limbs.
okay, so that was a success. Professor Jade, note that down. Everyone just hears a sound of a book being written on. Now, if everyone would wish to proceed northwards, you may find the station where you will come to meet your fractal companions for the rest of the experiment.
Oh,
They are quite astounding, if I do say so myself.
so I'll head
When-
northwards.
Okay, how do
myself.
we figure out where north is in space?
A large blue arrow appears on your heads.
Okay.
Oh,
A bit on the nose, but I take it.
I tried to
It
grab it.
we had that in real life.
You try to grab it, and no matter how far you stretch your tendrils, it's seemingly always somehow far away. Like, what the fuck is this? You looked, and then you look to the bottom right of your eyes. There's seemingly a circular map where you yourself, as an arrow, is pointed towards a direction, and there's like little lit up. It's a mini map.
Oh, wow.
We are
Okay.
inside a video game.
I did say what the
Nice!
one shot was about.
I guess I'm gonna try to make my way north.
Playing.
Remember, guys, if you die in the game, you die in real life. And I leave.
Yep,
I'm not
that's
sure what that means, but okay.
From everything
reassuring.
you can tell, this is your real bodies.
Oh,
One time I got reincarnated on a space station.
And
I guess
as
we're going, right?
Yep.
everyone proceeds north, you all find yourselves in, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it, a space station. Where up here there's seemingly a large graded bridge, well, bridge docking station, where one would normally call it a port back to, well, the ground walkers, who are more familiar with traditional means of transportation. You see a empty airspace that's seemingly probably where something is supposed to show up.
oh. Don't want to fall down there.
Most certainly not.
And well, to
Falling
any of you
into
questioning, yes, you can breathe somehow.
That's not how
So this
space
is what
works.
space smells like.
It
Smells
more
And
like
in fact,
bread.
somehow still taking in oxygen through my slime pores.
it more
I smell
smells
bread.
like cleansed. Nothing. I don't know what space smells like.
Smells like bread.
Smells like bread. And
That's
well,
Smells
nice.
tasty.
Smells like a whale.
I guess
So
Wow. while everyone is here, I guess this is a weird thing to ask, but everyone roll me an intelligence-based perception check. Roll a
I'm-
d20, add your intelligence
Oh,
modifier.
that's
If you're proficient in perception,
probably
you
a
add your
lot.
proficiency.
No, I'm
To
not.
cubes, that will be a fuck ton of modifiers.
Aren't I supposed to be proficient in perception?
Owlin, I
Ah.
don't think Owlin automatically get it. They get proficiency in stealth, but not perception.
Oh yeah, no, that's I
Oh,
get my
wait,
int
that's-
bonus.
It's just because Arle is the expert in perception.
Yeah, that's. Oh,
Oh,
Well, at
Where
least
is-
I'm not the
we
stupidest.
don't know
here.
anything.
Jellyfish is a bit.
Finally, a better roll. Sorry, what?
Yeah, jellyfish is a bit decent.
I think I'm at
Is
that point.
okay, is that
I'm
everyone?
just like
Okay.
I'm nerding out too much. That's my
Yeah,
my int
as
is
people
just
are
so
kind of,
high,
yeah.
so low.
looking around and being overwhelmed by the new situation surrounding them, it's somehow Jellyfish who notices on the mini map on the bottom right of their vision five very fast moving yellow points that are blinking, seemingly are soaring towards where you all are at a speed that
Oh,
is quite fast if you figure that the distance of yourself on the map is quite proportional and it is that point that Jellyfish is the first to hear the sound of what
either.
is essentially a fighter jet soaring through astral air? Question mark. As now you hear once again the voice of Professor
Yeah.
Maxis ring out. Oh no, this is the
Yeah.
best part. Jade, come look at this. As
Either those are fractals, spaceships, or we're going to die.
Or both, or all
Yes.
three.
As everyone sees what look like fractals in the shape of four-winged dragons just start soaring at breakneck speeds to you all, pass by above, turn around, and seemingly spin and dock themselves near you all. As okay,
Oh, that's so cute.
okay, to those who are of Quandrix, that's a
Oh
fractal
my
type you've never
lord.
seen before.
Oh,
As they dock themselves and seemingly look at all you. What look
Holy shit!
they have four wings, just that the token is.
Can I head pet them?
You reach out to head pat them, and one of them does go near enough that you can see. I guess everyone can roll me. I guess what would that be? Arcana checks the Quandrix students with advantage,
ho ho.
as if they need it.
Yes, thank you.
Excellent.
That'll be.
What was
Oh my
advantage?
god!
20.
Nice.
What do you type for advantage?
You just add ADV at the end of your sentence.
I did it right.
Yeah, Blake did it right. IVRAM, you have no idea what the fuck is going on, but it looks cool. Cubes and Blake, you two know exactly what this is. Jellyfish, you may have heard of them before, and KIRBY, you heard rumors about this, but you didn't realize that they are actually true. As cubes, you've heard of this kind of new type of fractal being developed in Quandrix as seemingly an evolution of the traditional fractal mascots with their 4 wings and dragon-like serpentine bodies. You've heard, well, most especially from your grandfather, talk of Starlancer fractals.
Oh.
Fractals that are designed and seemingly, while losing their ability to change size and manipulate their own physical mass, they instead trade for it an unbelievable speed and the ability to cloak themselves in astral light and become invisible.
Oh.
As yes, this is some of the new Spelljammer content, reskinned as
Are
fractals.
we going to be
Oh,
going light speed?
oh.
And yes, they are seemingly presenting themselves to you all as if they are to be ridden on.
Oh, this is
I wanna try first.
It could be interesting.
Well,
Isn't
this
this
was
so
quite-
cool, Abraham?
Was this what Quandrix has been working on this entire time? You guys
Yes.
Yes!
are
Professor
so
Max's voice
lucky.
echoes.
Yeah, I picked one.
Bend the
I
laws
heard
of
talk
reality.
about them, but they're not.
I
They're a lot
guess
more
I'm gonna get
impressive
more.
in person.
Everyone walks up to pet one and they seemingly, and everyone seemingly has, well, one. And well, now, if you look ahead of you as seemingly the sound of what sounds like materializing and warping it to the north of you all, you hear Professor Maxis switch a lever, probably from wherever he's situated on that you all can somehow hear. The sound of stone seemingly crashing into each other and reshaping, as to anyone who looks north, everyone sees a large expanse of fallen
Whoa.
stone. And now, the best part comes after. We are trying to... Let me speak. One of the issues we found in navigating astral space is that infinity is, to put it simply, quite large. And
Oh,
so we
yeah.
have developed these Star Lancers
Boom.
as modes of transportation for students and faculty to maneuver themselves around these infinite spaces that we are able to create. Now,
Nice.
they are, well, as we've said before, experimental, which requires a bit of testing. And worry not, actual harm will not befall you in this simulation, but we need to test how well they cooperate with the maneuverability skills of actual students.
Oh.
Yes,
Okay. What are
it's a
we
TIE
waiting
fighter race.
A lot more impressive than what I thought they'd be from what I've heard.
You see their 4 wings flapping in and about. Their bodies seemingly are a lot more radiant than Starlight. To IMBRAHAM, who rolled high enough to probably detect it, they are seemingly way more than just constructs now. With their radiance and astral light shining through them, they are most likely a celestial now.
I guess I'm
Yes,
gonna kind of
D&D finally gave us more
approach-
celestials.
I'm gonna kind of approach mine and speak to it in Celestial, which I don't know how I decided to know that, but
What did we say?
Hey
What
there.
was it?
creature.
And as you say that, you hear in your mind, "Hello."
Oh,
They're telepathic.
that's certainly interesting. Hi, I'm Cubes.
This one just nods as if it doesn't have a name.
You
Which does mean that, yes, should you wish, you can name them. You can name yours if you want.
think.
Pluto.
Pluto. Jellyfish names
Have
hers
its head.
Pluto. Pluto nods and speaks to
Now
your
Pluto.
Pluto.
I'll call you. Uh, I don't know. I'm bad at names.
Cortana. Okay, Cortana nods.
Well,
Appreciative of the name.
you can be. Isosceles.
Isosceles, yeah. I forgot how that's spelled, but I'm gonna roll with it. I think I got it right.
I don't know. I still need that.
Oh, it's SC. Okay.
He speaks Isocelestial.
Close enough.
Are you naming yours, IVRAM, and KIRBY?
And Sam.
Sam nods.
You look like a light year to me.
Lightyear. As everyone gets to name their Star Lancers.
Well, I think I hear an odd buzzing sound from yours, Kirby. I don't know what that's. That's the worst joke I've ever made.
As they are named, the Star Lancers seemingly turn around, coordinatedly almost, and wait for you to get on.
Float on.
Pose.
So, by the way, just for
Carrying
space, does this
that
place
corpse
have reduced
probably
gravity?
wouldn't be.
It does.
Nice. I just wanted to know that. I float on.
Oh god, the fractals are all on the top layer.
I'm gonna get on.
Go on the bottom layers, you mounts.
I think the Minga.
Yep. They are large enough to fit another person at the back. The horse, though.
Horse. Yeah.
Worry not, we have something about that as you hear a button being pressed from wherever Maxis is, and you see Danny seemingly be wrapped in a bubble and be connected almost like a trail behind the tail.
He looks very confused by this. If you weren't so annoying, I would feel very sympathetic to you. You know how hard it is to find metal carrots?
Mechanical huff. Oh, okay, wait for Mark after a bit. But, okay, while we... that's Jellyfish on KIRBY. Okay, while we wait for Mark to get back, feel free to have a chat with each other while I go do a thing. As you're all riding on them.
Oh. Any of you guys scared of heights?
Nope. I'm fearless.
That's probably for the best.
I mean,
So I don't know.
I don't think it will hurt if we'll fall. It's all fine.
Say cats always fall on their feet, so you're probably fine at least. And I guess I can literally fly, so that's
I float.
Jellyfish. You're very odd.
Okay,
I am odd.
I come back to Jellyfish asking if IVRAM would like to be mounted.
I'd like to mount you, Evram.
And I guess for the purposes your companions are with you riding on the mount, but because it was gonna be annoying to rotate the token every single time, they'll just be with you.
Domingo, behave.
The cat is very much not used to this. As starts soaring forward into astral space, seemingly
To adventure.
keeping a distance from each other now.
Jellyfish just floats
I
off.
fall
Look, I need to
into
highlight
space.
the tokens every single time just to move you with
Into
them.
space I go.
Oh, and there's IMBRAHAM².
I can fly, it's fine. Maybe not as fast as them, but
Okay, I guess. Adventure! I guess we're still
Point
waiting on Mark.
forward. Ludicrous speed.
That's while we're waiting for Mark. Danny is in a little bubble behind you. You see up in front of you an asteroid field that seemingly, well, at some points, scattered and random until you look out and forward and see that the patterns of their scattering seem to be mirrored and reflected as well, as if they were, well, random but also planned. As
can't decide if this is by finding like a very specific map or by copy pasting the map.
I copy pasted the map over and over again.
Power move.
And hey, it makes sense with Quandrix. They would totally do something like this. Also, it's huge.
Every personal program will do that.
Just copy and paste.
Okay. Is everyone ready to race and test these things out? Procedurally generated.
Hell yeah.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Into the void.
Are people ready to go?
Shouldn't be too different from riding a horse.
Yeah.
It's
probably.
well, they've only moved slowly so far. You have no idea how fast they can move, but it's gonna be a start.
Well, I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Yep.
Now, Star Fractal Maneuverability Test Alpha begins. Everyone sees at the top of their heads the Mario Kart countdown.
I start
3.
accelerating it too.
I start accelerating it too.
I have to get the speed boost.
Yep, everyone does have a game interface on them. As now. Alright then. As people start racing forward, I guess just for the purposes of to see who goes first, everyone rolls initiative.
Okay, let's see. What is
Do this. Alright.
I can't roll things.
IMBRAHAM rules with a
Oh.
15. Oh god.
Okay.
Damn it.
Oh,
Blake,
nice.
Blake speeds forward before everyone else and rolls a 19. Jellyfish rolls 18. Jellyfish rolls 18. Who is next? It would be 15 for IVRAM, then 9 for cubes. And KIRBY rolls 30. Okay, I guess to start us off, do that. Okay, Blake, it is your turn to control Cortana. Now, for the purposes of a skill challenge, since this is more a skill check based thing than anything, being able to cast spells or use abilities will help, can and might help in maneuvering your Star Lancer. This is a test and essentially the tutorial. As Blake, you are in control of Cortana, who follows your command. If you have anything you wish to add to anything, do cast whatever utility you might have as up to you. Or we shall just proceed with phase 1. You are muted, Mocha, if you're talking.
Yeah, I know I'm muted. I wasn't talking
Okay.
yet.
You have anything you want to use or want to just fly as default?
I'm thinking just to be safe to use my mage armor.
Okay, you want to cast Mage Armor on yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, as you cast Mage Armor on yourself, roll me a d20 for Wild Magic. Yes, we're dealing with that. Pog! Oh! Yep.
Oh my lord.
Oh, dang.
Immediately explodes.
Alright.
Just a d20.
Just D20, right?
Yep. All of the fireball. Okay, we're safe. As you cast Mage Armor on yourself, seemingly as you cast Mage Armor, the Cortana wraps some starlight around you to aid. And for context, Blake currently looks like a Star Warrior right now. What in the Power Rangers? Okay, and you want to just fly? Want to just fly, Blake?
Yeah, I'm just flying.
Okay, as you fly, alright then. Depending on how well you do, okay, as you go fly forward with Cortana, roll me your choice of athletics, acrobatics, or arcana.
It will be Arcana, and I have proficiency in this, so
Yep, you can add that.
it will be with
Hey, Retro.
advantage.
Yep. It will just be Arcana, and because you casted a first level spell, you can add a D4. Just regular Arcana plus a D4 for casting Mage Armor.
Like this?
Okay. As you cast Mage Armor and zoom forward, everyone sees Blake seemingly disappear in a flash of light as everyone blinks once and sees Blake 100 feet forward.
Oh my lord.
Following behind Jellyfish, let's go.
Boom.
Have anything you want to use?
No, I just start humming the Star Wars theme.
Okay, as you hum the Star Copyright theme, roll me your choice of athletics, acrobatics, or arcana.
Let's do arcana. Wait, no. Actually, acrobatics.
Oh boy!
Ooh.
As Jellyfish just nods to Pluto, Pluto speaks in your mind telepathically, a fellow controller of the stars. Everyone sees Jellyfish seemingly get cloaked in invisibility as Pluto uses a charge of becoming invisible, and just soon in front of you, Blake, you see Pluto and Jellyfish materializing out of thin air, and haha. Also, I guess
Nothing personnel, kid.
just for the sake of keeping track, how we're gonna be doing this is it'll be a total. Remember, your last roll, your preceding rolls will continue to add to your total, and whoever it's just highest points. IVRAM.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Okay, that's fair.
And yeah, I'm probably gonna go with acrobatics if this is one.
Okay, as you roll acrobatics, you can roll me. Well, acrobatics, add a d4, and well, I guess since you're using a cantrip, you can add a +1. Acrobatics with an extra +1 and d4 from guidance.
I hope I read it right.
Oh boy, you're also. As you look down to Sam, who just nods towards you, Sam seemingly takes a more detoured route from everyone else, as ducking under a field of asteroids and swirling about, Sam goes on a wild chase until spinning around, you find yourself in between Blake and Jellyfish.
Oh wow. What a ride.
It is. Okay, you are not used to space travel at all, but hey. Wait, how much
What
did
a ride
Blake get?
indeed.
Blake got 14, so you would be there. Kirby. As
Yep.
Dominguez
Well, I'm
just
talking about in
meowing
that
behind you,
sentence is
wondering
yet
why
to
you're
be
flying.
seen.
Kirby.
I grab Domingo's height. And then I say, let's do this. And then I don't know what else to say. And can I try use cunning action?
Oh. Yeah, I suppose that can cunning action essentially get a more streamlined position. Sure, I can allow that. I'll say that'll probably be a D4. Rogue
Right.
abilities. Alright then.
Hmm.
As you ride on Lightyear, roll me your choice of acrobatics, athletics, or arcana, and add a D4 from your cunning action.
Right. I want to do acrobatics for this one.
Oh boy! And wait, who is that in between of? Oh, that's a 22. Is that? I guess I should probably keep note of everyone else. But yeah, as you are catching up to everyone else, you see Lightyear shift into overdrive as you see IVRAM, Jellyfish, and Blake cross you as you all soar through the stars. Now, time for IMBRAHAM as Isosceles responds to your command.
Well, don't want to get left behind. I'm going to kind of channel my magical energy into, as kind of fractals begin to shape into jet boosters on Isosceles, and I cast Long Strider.
Okay, what level of spell is that?
That's 1.
Okay.
I'm not spending a second level spell slot. I'm not that rich.
I'm not that rich. Okay, roll me your choice of athletics, acrobatics, or arcana, and add a d4.
I'm fine with being arcana, actually. So just
16 as you're slowly catching behind everyone else. As now time to phase 2. Okay, Blake, as you are a bit behind everyone else, you and Cortana seemingly need to think of a game plan to maneuver yourselves around. Alright then, how do you wish to proceed? If you want to add anything else or just fly?
I'm gonna just fly.
Okay. Once again, roll me your choice of athletics, acrobatics, or arcana, and add the result you got from last time. So whatever you're rolling now, and just add and just plus whatever you got last time. Okay.
Wow,
Oh boy.
that's sad.
You can Tides of Chaos that because wild magic and gain advantage if you want. Tides of Chaos, Tides of Chaos, Tides of Chaos. Do you want to?
I don't know what's this. Wait, where is it?
Tides of Chaos is a single use you can
here.
use per day, but once wild magic activates, you can have it again. It's just you
know what?
You can manipulate luck as a wild magic sorcerer.
Let's go.
Okay, roll again then. Which just means that your next casting of a leveled spell would trigger wild magic, which is gonna be fun. Okay, 25 total. Oof. Ow. Well, you are making your way, and you and Cortana are seemingly maybe it's the wind. Is there even the wind here, or the rogue flying boulder in front of you? But you and Cortana are flying at least. And can bend luck apply to yourself? Let me double check wild magic. Sorcerer, wild magic. I know they have bend luck. Attack roll ability check. Oh, it's on another creature. Never mind then. I guess that'll be you. Unless you have anything else, it'll be jellyfish. Anything you're doing? Yes, I'm running Mario Kart and D&D.
It's amazing. No. I kind of... Using my slime powers, I kind of...
Yeah, you can interfere with your critters if you want. You can do that.
Really?
I'm not saying you can't.
Oh, really?
Yep.
How far away are we from each other?
It's currently the start, so you're all pretty close to each other still.
Oh no.
Could I use the tentacles?
Yes, you can.
Oh no.
Perfect.
Do you want to use the tentacle rod?
By just is there a way to use the tentacle rod with, like, just knocking them around instead of dealing damage?
Sure, I can allow that.
Cool.
Who do you want to use it on, or do you want to split the 3 tentacles?
Yeah, I'm scared now.
Yep, I gave the slime girl a
jeez.
tentacle rod. You wanna
I'm gonna use all of them on IVRAM, because she's the closest.
Oh, I guess roll 3 d20s plus 9 to see if all 3 hit, or just 2, or just 1. This can be non-damaging, just to mess them up. Oh my god, we're playing Mario Kart.
Also, I believe if you hit a target with all 3 tentacles...
If you hit all 3, their speed is halved. We're playing Mario Kart now.
Damn.
Okay, then roll me your 3 attacks.
So basically...
Oh yeah, it's gonna be... Okay, well, that's gonna be... I think all of those hit IVRAM.
Okay, so basically the golden cane, you realize, is not actually a magic tentacle rod. So its handle is like a triangle, and she basically uses it like bubble blower. He catches some of her own slime and throws it up into the air, and it forms these like bubbles, and then these bubbles start vibrating and they shake, and bursting out of them like eggs or just slime tentacles, and they all swirl around and go towards IVRAM.
IVRAM, you feel yourself being slowed down by slime. Okay, nobody told us we can interfere. And well, IVRAM will have...
sweetie.
Okay, now do your roll. Acrobatics, athletics, or arcana. And you essentially gave IVRAM disadvantage.
Acrobatics.
Oh, well, and add, what was your last roll?
Oh right, I forgot about that. 23?
Okay, so you're speeding ahead. IVRAM, okay, this slime is annoying.
Yeah. Okay, no, I'm not gonna waste this spell like this. No. Yeah, I don't know. Probably. Do I need to free myself first?
If you want, you can just deal with the slime and do something. Well, you're slowed down. That's the most it did to you.
But what does it mean for the roll now?
It gives you disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna cast Armor of Shadows on myself.
Okay, you give yourself mage armor.
Yep.
As everyone, what does your armor of shadows look like?
Well, they're kind of growing like dark leaves out of my wristband and my boots, and they kind of cover me in a black darkish aura. Yeah, kind of like that. Doesn't make me look any more intimidating. It just, yeah.
Okay, roll me. Okay, time to roll me. I guess since it is an invocation, it will be essentially the same thing as. Okay, roll me your choice of Arcana, Athletics, or Acrobatics at disadvantage, but add a d4. Essentially, it'll be whatever roll, but add this at the end.
Wait. Okay.
D20 plus whatever you're using.
Yeah.
Plus d4, and then
Plus D4.
space this.
This. Okay.
Oh god. Oh yeah, plus what you got last time, which was what? Just remember
It's
you're
20. It's 25.
so you're currently at a 25, which I think still beats. I think Cortana might be ahead of you now. Just remember your rolls. Damn that shit. Fucking
shit.
tentacle rod. Kirby.
Yep. Hmm.
Do the same thing again.
Can I try shaping? Can I try to cast shape
Oh.
water to distract as
To
a distraction?
IMBRAHAM. You want to distract IMBRAHAM? Sure.
Yep.
You shape water and cast it at IMBRAHAM, getting his glasses a bit wet. Okay, and then you
Wait,
want
just
to
for
see-
comedic. I think
Yeah.
just for laughs, I try standing, carefully stand on it and do the high deuce.
Wow.
Alright then, roll me your choice of athletics, acrobatics, or arcana, and the penalty will be on IMBRAHAM.
Alright, acrobatics. Can I also dash?
Well, yeah, it's your Star Lancer that's dashing. It's a mount.
Yeah, I'm
and-
dashing.
Well, you add your previous roll to that as well. What was your previous roll?
22.
Okay, so you're currently at a 29, which is pretty damn good as you speed through astral space. Okay, IMBRAHAM, that was rude.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, your choice of Arcana, Athletics, or Acrobatics. You add your previous roll to this one, and Shape Water will give you, I'd say, a -1.
It's not nice. Can I? I think. Yeah, I'll spend another spell slot. I don't have anything else to do. I want to cast. I guess Expeditious Retreat.
Okay, Expeditious Retreat, and I guess, sure, you're stacking
Alright.
that. I guess you're stacking that with Mage Armor and the rest. I can allow that to essentially combo as you try and fly isosceles forward to catch up to them. So roll me your regular roll of your choice plus your previous roll -1 plus 2d4.
-1 plus. Oh my god, this is such a complicated roll.
Oh my! Holy shit!
Damn.
I got.
Okay.
Oh,
Even with that, isosceles and cube seem to zoom past everyone else. Wow. Okay, it seems this guy is the probably a child of the dean for a reason. Grandchild, at least.
Zoom.
Yeah.
Er.
Cheater! Ah, yes, I cheated for being born. Okay. Final phase. Just remember your previous totals. Blake, as everyone needs to make their way around a asteroid field now, it is quite hazardous, at least in terms. So this final roll will be a dex save.
Hey.
Okay, Blake, anything you're doing?
Right now, I'm looking how fucked I am. Okay,
You're lagging behind.
I see. Okay. You know what? Everyone's interrupting each other. So, if I would use Druidcraft to make wind
Oh, Auden.
to who's the closest to me?
It would probably be either Jellyfish or IVRAM.
One of those two will interrupt them.
Yeah, sure.
Then I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna. Can I roll for which one?
If you want, sure.
Okay.
Which are you? You can either choose or just let the dice decide. Would be a D2 probably.
I'm
Ivram getting beat up right now.
Damn.
Jellyfish is too cute.
Ivram, you suddenly receive a crystal box with a blue shell in it. Nah, you don't.
Okay.
Well, she
I
will
need
receive
to roll
that
the
later.
first, right?
Okay, it will be a dex save plus whatever your save you already had plus the total roll you got earlier. This will be your final score,
20
essentially.
plus 1 plus all of them, right?
All the previous 2 rolls you got. Looks like I'm kind of popular.
Okay. 14.
This will be your total score.
Yes.
Okay, you end us off with a 54 as Blake maneuvers around the asteroid field, trying to get ahead of everyone, cut through an edge and make their way through, giving a bit of wind gust to Ivram to slow them a bit down, just enough. Now it's Jellyfish to finish off. Okay, dex save plus your previous rolls. If you're doing anything, tell me.
Anybody within 30 feet of me?
I'd say just for the purposes of accuracy, I guess all 3 of these people are probably within good enough distance from you that you can reach, since the fractal is also moving.
Okay, cool. So, for Owlman,
Oh god.
I use Awakened Mind to communicate telepathically, except instead of communicating anything, I just telepathically play Rickroll in his mind
Oh god.
to distract him. And I do it very, very loudly.
Oh god.
Sure then.
Hear me out.
Yeah.
Can I silvery barbs that?
I suppose so. Okay, well, how would we? Okay. So as IMBRAHAM reacts and pulls a no you card. Okay, here's how we'll do this. Jellyfish, roll me, I guess, a performance check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yep. If you pass a... What's your passive wisdom save, IMBRAHAM? Do you have any proficiency in wiz saves?
No, I'm bad at whiz saves.
Well, it's gonna be a 10 plus minus whatever your wiz save is the DC.
10 plus what?
What your wiz save bonus is.
Oh,
Is it none?
Oh,
it's -1.
So it's a DC 9.
That's not on
I
a
typed down
warlock.
for disadvantage.
She still does roll with disadvantage though.
Performance check. I don't
Performance
even...
at disadvantage, Jellyfish. Come on.
Like I know what I type in for advantage. What do I type in for
It's
disadvantage?
DIS.
Just DIS. Okay.
Up.
Jesus Christ.
Well, to be fair, you can still grant yourself the advantage from silvery barbs.
Okay, I'll take it.
I'll just take the advantage, and you are rickrolled.
Wow.
Okay, now Jellyfish, roll me a dex save plus the 2 rolls you got earlier.
It was worth it for the spell slot.
Dexterity saving. Not great. What was I?
50. So you're just a bit behind Blake, who somehow got the lead. And you make your way forward,
Okay, I
just
see.
slowly behind Blake. You two can see each other through this mirrored asteroid field. IVRAM. Everyone's
Uh.
seemingly onto you. And, well,
Yeah.
you got druid crafted, be gusted back.
I'm just gonna try to normally finish now.
Just normally finish, not really doing anything.
No, I don't wanna harm these other two in front of me. They didn't. do
Okay.
anything to me.
So roll me a dex save plus your old rolls earlier with an extra -1 from the cantrip.
Plus 20, plus 25. Disadvantage?
Oh yeah, it was still... I'd say the tentacle rod would still last, yeah.
I hope that's right.
Oh, 52, somehow! Still getting ahead of Jellyfish.
Let's go! Serves you right.
And Kirby. Come on, it's the 3rd lap of Mario Kart. Come on. Anything
I'm
you want to
just
do?
gonna. Not really, but I am gonna try to dash.
Okay, that'll probably just be a D4. Alright then. As you are speeding ahead, roll me a dex save, since, oh my god, he's gonna be good at this.
Oh,
Oh no.
yeah. Rogue.
Roll me a dex save plus your earlier 2 rolls plus an extra D4. Oh my god, the rogue is making a dex save.
Alright. Plus. And then plus my dash.
Plus your plus a D4 from dashing. 47. Oh, somehow. Oh, so 48.
Nice.
As you dash forward and seemingly catch up with everyone else who is speeding ahead of you. Maybe it's because you're a Witherbloom student that you're not really performing as well as you hope, but you're still doing pretty damn well, though, as you roll with a 48. And IMBRAHAM, or Cubes.
Okay. This is...
You do have
complicated
advantage from Silvery Barbs.
Okay,
if
I
you...
have advantage. Do I get bonuses?
Your singular casting of the spell earlier for... Yeah, how long does was it Expeditious or Longstrider?
I did both of them.
Oh, you have both of them. Oh, god. Oh, so they...
Yeah, and Longstrider is an hour and Expeditious is 10 minutes.
Okay, so... What would that be? I guess... Sure, they'll probably still combine, so it'll be a dex save, plus your earlier 2 rolls, plus advantage, plus an extra 2d4 again.
Okay. Can I just, like... hear me out. I want to spend a 2nd level spell slot to kind of misty step around asteroids and stuff.
Okay. you already have advantage, so that'll probably give you an extra boost in the form of a die. Okay, what would that be? I guess that would be... It's a second level spell, so it'll probably... Sure, just add an extra 2d4 again.
Okay, so a d20 plus dex plus that's 4d4
Yep, plus your
Plus
old rolls, plus
41.
advantage.
Okay, that's it.
Oh god. 64! And IMBRAHAM takes the lead as dashing forward away from in front of everyone else. Everyone sees this tiny little Owlin teleporting around asteroids and seemingly using Quandrix's magic to his advantage, being knowledgeable of their ways. As the final rankings come to terms, it'll be IMBRAHAM at 64, Blake somehow coming in second, and, well, Jellyfish coming in fourth, and Jaw Drop Kirby coming in last. As everyone makes their way, everyone just hears clapping and sounds coming from the speaker system as you're all flying forward and if you want, you can banter if you want.
See, you think I won this, but I spent 4 spell slots. So
Feel free to talk to each other if you want as you're
Sacrifice,
soaring
definitely.
through these skies.
oh,
Wolfing. Shouldn't I also roll for wild
Misty
magic?
Vision.
It'll be you didn't cast a leveled spell, so it doesn't actually trigger yet.
Oh, okay, okay.
It'll only be on
Use
spells
Misty
that
Visions.
yeah.
we're just saving
To
that for
cast
later.
silent
We're
image.
just saving that for later. Okay, as you all fly out, you
I wanna use Misty Visions to cast silent image to create an eldritch abomination that flies towards Owl
you do that.
with cubes.
Sorry,
Terrifying.
cubes.
Oh, it's alright.
No.
Oh wait, no, it's silent. It doesn't make noise.
Yeah, it's kind of happening.
Ah, that's an oddly silent monster. Ah.
As
Sound-
everyone flies out and tries to maneuver themselves out of the asteroid field, which you are successful at. I guess everyone once again roll me another intelligence-based perception check, so it'll be D20 plus your intelligence mod, plus if you're proficient in perception.
Eight. Amazing.
Wait, what? Perception or what?
It's an
True
intelligence-based
wittiness.
perception, so it's a D20 plus
Oh,
your
yeah, it's-
intelligence mod, plus if you're proficient in perception, you add that.
Yeah, I got -1 and I got +1, so.
No, it's not a -1. The -1 is because of your wisdom. Instead
okay.
of getting a -1, you
then
get a
it's
plus to your intelligence.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh wow. Okay, so as
Apparently I'm stupid.
apparently I am, as people are now starting to slow down and catch
Really?
up towards everyone
Jellyfish
else.
is too distracted thinking about other things.
Everyone kind of just starts chilling and just riding on their Star Lancers, where it's okay. Now I'll close the initiative window, where it's actually IVRAM who notices it. Just and a bit of beeping from the back. Seemingly, you hear Professor Max's voice. What do you mean turn it off? The experiment is going perfectly. There's an anomaly, sir. It's You just hear that and just seemingly static as they cut out.
Oh, that's not good.
You hear
Oh
it, Ibram.
baby.
Okay.
You gonna share?
I tried to contact Professor Maxis.
Just
Professor Maxis, what is up? What's with the experiment?
it's going perfectly fine. Students just a bit of the generations gotten a
Can I insight
bug
that?
and just cuts off again and just what do you is that a and just something about that generation and just cuts off again.
Well,
Okay,
that seems perfectly not suspicious at all.
Yeah, somehow I don't know. It's weird.
I'm betting on fighting God.
God.
And well, before this does happen, IMBRAHAM, Blake, and Cubes, Blake, and IVRAM, you three for getting the top 3 of the race, gain DM inspiration.
Woo!
Just check off that inspiration box. And it is at this point that everyone feels a tug of seemingly gravity just start pulling them forward. Everyone, please roll me strength saves.
Oh god.
Once
Okay,
again,
that's
who?
Oh,
really
baby.
bad.
I don't know.
-2.
Everybody
Oh,
dump strength,
hey!
didn't they?
Let's go!
Everybody dump strength.
Dump strength.
Dump
So-
strength. Oh no!
Oh god.
Ultra fail.
Oh, that's great.
Oh no! Oh
Oh shit.
Into the
Every-
void.
Everybody dump strength.
Why? Could
Yeah.
you please repeat who's getting the inspiration?
It's okay. It's Cubes, Blake, and Ivram. So yeah, you
Okay,
gain
thank you.
inspiration for winning the race as you are inspired by your win. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. As everyone sees in front of them as the Star Lancers seemingly fly forward, an anomaly as the asteroid field clears. But it's too thinking about Booba. It's too suspiciously clear as it's an open field, and then you see it
Oh,
pulling you in. And
that's
Is that a black hole?
everyone tries to turn and maneuver around, and well, unfortunately, all of you skip leg day.
Well, upon realizing I'm going to go in, I maneuver to go straight towards it.
And the first one who it's a Blake hole. The first one who just does not even get a monicum of resistance. KIRBY just straight up just
Into the void.
Taminga got left
Oh,
behind.
07 KIRBY.
Ah!
See you on the other side when we see Cthulhu.
And well, it's IMBRAHAM who manages to go last as everyone else. Zoop 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 zoop. Ah! You,
Oh,
if you really wish, IMBRAHAM, you can take one last action before you're pulled in.
let's see.
If you have anything you want to somehow use.
I don't think there's. I mean, not much I can do. So, I guess. Yeah, I'll just sigh and go in.
In a mat dab. As you dab, and everyone
Performance.
who dumped
What's
strength
my
gets
performance?
pulled in. It's just a teleport to a new level! And
What?
we,
Performance check?
it's a
Bad?
decent dab.
A decent dab?
Everyone, quite literally, blacks out. Ba 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 ba.
Went down the pipe.
And
What kind of?
I guess everyone just
Go
retype
down.
to me what rolls they got.
For what? For our
There's
thing?
saves. Yeah, the last save. 6.
6.
6-14. I know it was Kirby. Okay, Kirby at 1 and Jellyfish at 4. Okay. I guess as everyone's slowly after an unknown amount of time waking up into consciousness, I guess everyone roll me con saves just to see who wakes up first.
Safe, yeah?
Constitution.
Yeah, con saves, yeah.
Why?
Wow!
Why do we
Okay.
now the good? Okay, never mind.
Of course you get a tier!
20 and a 1.
Got 2 20s in one.
2 20s and a 1. Jellyfish is just out cold.
I think is
Okay.
it the other way around?
Who got the high? It's gonna be Blake and then IVRAM and then Kirby. As Blake, you, before everyone else, wake into consciousness, the ground beneath you feeling like very cold gray stone. As being shaken awake by Leo, who managed to make you regain consciousness, you find yourself on a floating stone island surrounded by gray rocks, just even grayer than the ground, and dead gray trees. And you look around, see none of your companions, really. Leo just is glad that you're awake and hugs you, and it's cold.
I swear every action that Leo is doing is just my heart.
Fluffy. Aw.
He's too cute. I hack him back. And I'm gonna look around to see where the heck am
I guess
exactly.
roll me up perception then.
Okay.
Okay, you can probably see her. As you look around and just before Cubes wakes up, the first thing you can see are, well, first of all, these dead trees, these gray rocks, this infinite expanse again. That the Earth isn't there. Just the best map I could find. And then what you see is quite contrast to this green, lush vine seemingly floating and wrapping around with the bubble-shaped head, as it seems like. And currently, you see this thing. There's no person; it's just a plant moving towards the unconscious body of Ivram and just starting to pull her leg up and hanging her up in the air.
Fuck.
And then it's at this point that Cubes wakes up, being shaken up by Danny.
Oh. Where the? Oh god.
And you also see Ivram being seemingly ring around the rosy about by a flying plant. The person isn't there, it's just that this is the official art.
I guess I'll. Okay. I'm immediately just gonna. I'm gonna bring out my. I'm gonna bring out my. Kind of like a. I guess kind of a golden hilt of a sword, and I'm gonna click a button as a kind of glowing fractal-esque blue blade extends from it, and just make it glow and kind of wave it in the air for any one of my friends to be able to see me better.
Oh, she got lightsaber. Yeah, it's
What? What's that thing doing with the?
forgot the
Should
name.
Should we help?
Blake, you see that, and at this point, Ivram, you awake to being upside down, hung about by a floating plant that looks like
Oh.
it has butterfly wings and a bubble head.
What the hell?
Feel like we should.
Get me down somehow.
I'll get you down when you're not over space.
You just see this one just flying about, almost as if toying with you.
As soon as
Excuse
it's
me, plant, can you drop me down?
It doesn't hurt, it's just feels like it's just literally lifting you up and dragging you.
I'm gonna run
Uh,
up to the edge, get close.
I'm gonna get closer too. Also, I would not ask that thing to drop me down when there's nothing down.
There's yeah, you're gonna fall
You
into
feel like
space.
you feel like there's gravity, so it's keeping you anchored on these islands, but you have no idea if it extends to that chasm.
Okay, I guess. Oh, I don't know if I can carry you, so I'm not sure.
Leo, or not Leo, Blake, you noticed something about cubes. He is a person with wings.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can. Like, if I were to go over there and stab this plant thing or something, she'd just fall, which
How
isn't
far can
good.
your horse jump? Can it jump like
Can't we
over?
just negotiate?
He also probably can't carry you.
It also definitely looks like a plant.
I don't know if I could. I'm not sure.
Say hello.
We have a druid, right, guys?
Hi, plant.
Right? You're a druid, right?
Plant.
Right?
Talk.
Am I?
Speak to.
Yeah.
Just speak to plants like a druid.
Yeah, like a druid does.
Well,
It's yeah, like what druids do.
um,
Oh wait, actually,
I mean,
no.
Plant.
maybe I should try it with Charm Monster.
How to use Charm Monster.
Ahoy
It
there.
sounds like a better
Plant.
solution than to talk to it. Because I'm not
Yeah.
so sure if it would understand me.
I mean, Charm Monster is just a creature, right?
Yeah, but what is this thing?
Are you even sure this thing can be charmed? Is the question.
I
Yeah.
have no idea. I don't know if I could even talk to
Okay,
it.
I guess. What would that? Roll me, everyone who's here. I guess your choice of either nature or survival to know what the fuck, or at least get an. Nobody has seen anything like this, but just get an idea of what the fuck it is.
Oh, I'm good at nature.
22. 21. Okay, so while Ivram is a bit confused by literally being hung upside down, IMBRAHAM and Blake, you two kind of just start peering into this thing a little until you kind of like stare it at it a bit too long, and right above its head, you see in written common text a name. So good news, you're still in the simulation, and you read the name Gadaboot.
Gataboot. Gataboot. I'm not sure that name is accurate. It doesn't have any boots.
Well, it's called Gadaboot until you kind of stare at it and it shows you the pronunciation with a speaker's logo and it says get about.
Gatabout.
Get about.
Get about. Oh. I guess maybe it'll just carry
Get a boat, but with accent.
somewhere.
And then you see it starting to consume Ivram's head.
Oh God.
Fuck.
Shoot it.
Well,
This is normal.
I think it's gaming time.
Give it time. Do you give it time?
No. I'm gonna go try to slap it.
What? Just jumping and slapping it?
Sword.
Okay, go. I guess you
Okay.
can...
So, I just rolled a hit.
Yeah, sure. You can jump forward far enough.
Could just go straight for a... You know what? Okay, let's roll to hit.
Actually, what if I would just roar and you would try to catch Ibram?
That is also...
I'm gonna try
possible.
to beat up this thing. That's that much.
Oh, it's dead.
Oh shoot! I want to try to grab her.
It's dead.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna try to.
As you kill one,
Oh man, I wanted to shoot it.
you see your EXP bar fill up now.
Can I like just dive bomb at?
I guess roll me acrobatics.
I'm not that bad at that. I don't think. If I kill you, it's not my fault.
Oh, sure.
Okay, you manage to swoop down and carry IVRAM to the other side and you see this thing's just dead plant body and its bubble seemingly bursts as what looks like a bunch of condensed air expands outward as
Another happy ending.
it's just a floating plant now.
I don't know how I
What the
can.
hell was that? But thanks for saving me.
Oh, that was a bit close.
Danny just looks from the other side.
I don't think he can jump that far. Technically, he can jump like 14 feet or something. I don't remember how jumping
Okay,
works.
well, as you do notice, when you did jump earlier,
Eh,
the gravity is lower here as well
Okay,
when you attempted to jump.
I'll risk it. Hey, Danny, just up across. Go.
As Danny nods to you and just takes a bit of a back step up, charges forward with a mad dash and leaps. You see him float as if his weight means nothing in this simulation and land just on the edge and then step back forward.
That's useful. Okay.
Corpse of a
Now,
plant
where's everybody else?
land and eventually falls down here.
That's a good question.
Can
have
I
no
try to
idea.
like fly up to see if I can see any of our companions?
Yeah, sure. I guess
Get
as you fly up.
a bird's eye view.
Sure. Roll me perception then.
That's bad. Huh, not that bad.
Still decent. As you look forward, you see, first of all, an unconscious jellyfish being slowly approached by one, and then
That's
Lumion seemingly just trying to ward it off. And then you see a Kirby who's actually enveloped by one and is now being, well, whatever it was being done to IVRAM, and Dominga just at the edge.
okay. They're both that way. Will you guys? Okay, we should probably spread out.
You see, there's still a couple more of them.
Okay. I guess I can carry Kirby pretty easily, I think. So I'll go up that. I'm gonna go head towards Kirby.
Up.
With Danny.
I'm gonna go to Jellyfish then.
Like, can we go over there, or is there like?
It seems like the gravity is low enough where you can attempt a jump.
Okay, then I would attempt to jump.
Okay, towards
Let's
where
go.
Jellyfish is.
Yeah.
Up, as you all go there, and I guess we'll all this one by one as as cubes, you go here to see where Kirby is, and from what it seems like, roll me, I guess just roll me a basic nature.
Okay, I'm good at that.
As you see Kirby get enveloped by one, it seemingly, from what you can tell at least, Kirby is, as you also see Kirby slowly awakening into consciousness, as it's just using Kirby's body to spin around and essentially use its little vine protrusions to control Kirby's hands as it does a little space dance.
That's
Cute.
Oh my god, what happened to
terrifying.
this hell? Why are you inside of a bubble? Why is a plant moving my arms?
That's what is that is like yeah, that's kind of creepy. I guess just go for another slap.
And from what you can tell, they don't seem to be attacking back. Why?
Or could I just try to like grab Kirby out
Sure, roll me a guess.
without murdering the
That would be athletics.
Oh.
And yeah, that's probably enough. As you grab this one, just pull it down.
Get off.
And you just
Plant
push it
monster.
away, and that do you just push it away? Like just pull.
I'm gonna try to push it off, yeah.
And as you push it up, it's seemingly effortless, as these things, being plants, quite literally do not have muscle.
Okay.
And this one just floats out.
I don't know what the hell is happening there.
Just why?
There's a reason I'm a math guy and not a nature guy. Those things are creepy. Okay.
Oh, do you at least know where we are?
My guess? Space? Sounds pretty accurate.
Alright.
We got
What
sucked
do you
in
think we should
here.
do?
Regroup and try not to die. I am sure that the professors will find a way to get us out of here soon. Hopefully.
Fine. Dominga, come over.
Dominga is scared.
Dominga.
Dominga looks down to the infinite abyss. No. I jump over. Okay, you're a rogue, you can definitely make that. Hup! No need to roll, you have a beastly dex. Dominga just hops on you and asks for a hug.
Okay. Kirby, head down that way. We can just regroup there.
As if Kirby jumps there and eventually Cubes and Danny can make it. Before that happens though, yes sir, IVRAM and Blake over here run over to Jellyfish, is seemingly now starting to be picked up by the other get-about.
Okay.
I'm gonna punch him with my dagger.
Okay. Roll to hit, I guess. We're choosing violence today.
Nice.
Okay, you hit. As you just pierce your dagger into this thing's plant leaf wings. You do 5 damage, and it looks like you tear off one of its 4 plant wings as it just sees you do that and just runs away in fear. It's
Ugh, ugh.
seemingly not aggressive at least, and Jellyfish wakes
the-
into consciousness.
What was that? Was that a bad thing? Was that normal? Where am I? What is this place?
Nothing really seems normal here. Blake just saved you from
Uh,
a plant, I
I
guess.
don't know
if
what's
God, are
happening,
you
so I'm
God?
just gonna head pet jellyfish.
Oh, nice. Thank you. She blushes.
Of course.
It's Yuri time, baby. No. Okay.
And then at this point, you also see Kirby and Cubes just jumping over from the other side.
Guys, the plant tried to eat me.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, I was already halfway in the process.
that's. This place is very odd.
People have tried to
Really?
eat me before, back in the Underdark. Underground.
Underground, probably. Or Underdark. It could be still called that. Doesn't really matter much.
Kelly, are you? You're kind of uh astral seeming. Got
Yeah.
any idea about any of this?
I mean, I do study the stars a lot, and the other beings that reside in them. Do I have anything? Any idea, DM?
I guess roll me an Arcana check then, sure.
Brr, brr, brr.
How much is your knowledge of the astral space?
Quick sick.
You can gain advantage for being a specific warlock.
There is space in the stars. Oh,
I'm too busy thinking about Booba.
Well,
uh,
you've heard that in the astral sea, which is what most people call space, there have been signs of other living life forms, as well, some of them take the form of aberrations, but these ones, plants, what you're experiencing now is still a bit unfamiliar to you. You know that
It's usually
aberrations and aliens do exist. You at least know that.
It's usually only aberrations and aliens. The stars, not plant creatures. I don't think the stars rarely even have the ability to support plant life or any normal life. Except for the rare occurrences where we find planets like ours.
well, I think it's probably
But
pretty
those
clear.
are light years away.
Those plants aren't exactly normal life, so.
Also, you notice that your Star Lancers aren't here.
Oh no, not Pluto.
If the Star Lancers aren't here, that means we might be out of the reach of our professors for a bit.
Okay, I have two suggestions on what we could do. We can either wait here and wait for we gotta sit here and then wait for Star Lancers to come back, or pray to and pulls out a dagger, or pray to whatever god that we have, because I'm gonna.
I
Is it the
guess
magic dagger or
You
or
would just magically summons dagger.
Yep, everyone just sees Kirby magically produce a dagger. Oh, she can do that.
Maybe there's.
I'm gonna scream, "Hey, Cortana!" Maybe she'll hear me.
Hey Cortana, Cortana.
Someone should have named their as Google. Okay, Google.
Okay,
I think
Google.
we should choose a random direction and walk.
that sounds promising.
Find God.
First, I'm just gonna I guess, fly up again and see if there's anything noticeable.
Okay, as you
Look down into the
fly up
abyss.
again, since you have already looked at the area before, roll me, I guess, your choice of investigation on the general area or insight on these getabouts.
Uh.
As
Hmm.
they seemingly have the capability of
First,
flying freely.
I'm gonna do investigation, but then I think I have a hunch afterwards. Let me do investigation.
Plants must have a food source. Something is sustaining them, but what?
That's 17
Magic,
investigation.
people, or a
Well, as
being?
or being. As you
Hive
kind of
mind.
look around and see what's happening, you see nothing really other than these groups of rocks that you are currently on. And then what you notice, though, is the body of the getabout that you have slain seemingly starts floating once again and catching on one of the trees until you see something that is quite literally shocking. As soon as it touches the branches of these trees, it seemingly gets electrified.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
he's. I don't know if that's the tree or the plant. Or the plant or the plant.
They're both.
Maybe the reaction to both.
Okay, I'm gonna fly back down. I'm not. Okay. I'm not sure what. There's not much places to go. And that tree just electrocuted a plant thing. Um.
And I guess if you wish to look around even farther, it would be another perception.
Think. Do you all think that we could follow those plants? I mean, I assume they need some sort of substance.
You see them seemingly
Maybe
floating around the edges now.
somewhere.
Well, realizing you're here, they kind of avoid you.
I guess I might try to make another perception check then.
Alright then.
See if there's anything in the distance. That's still not good for me, but let's see.
Can I help? Sure. Kirby can give you advantage pointing stuff out.
Okay.
Oh,
It's not
okay,
too bad.
it's a bit of an infinite expanse again, but as he looks very far out, like you can't really tell where east, north, west, and south is until you look down at your minimap and see, first of all, it's staticky, but the directional interface still seems to be there, pointing that this way is north. Everything else seems to be blank and empty space until you look up forward and see what looks like more asteroid shards and seemingly therein. If you squint, you can swear you see a bit of floating square metal. You're not sure at this distance, but it's maybe similar to where you were earlier.
Nice.
Maybe not. It's a really ways far away though, like you can barely see it.
There's something off in the distance. Uh, hmm. There's some more rock clusters up north. I'm not. I think that's probably our best bet to go, but you all can't exactly fly, so
What you can
Or
do
that.
is, yeah,
the plants can
Ella?
fly. So
Toss a small piece of slime into a tree.
which one?
Oh, wait, maybe I could swim?
Closest one.
I guess this one.
I guess the one on our island. To see what happens.
See the branches.
Yeah.
As you toss a bit of slime into the branches, you see it once again get electrocuted seemingly just at the touch. And
It's not just
I guess roll
the
me
plants.
investigation with advantage.
Investigation. How good is my investigation? Not horrible, but
Well, it's I guess since
I
you're
swear
there,
to
who else
goodness.
is the closest one? You just see it seemingly shock and move, but sure, Ivram, just in case if you see it, you roll me a perception.
Okay, wait, perception?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how it took me that long to recognize the music.
Yeah, it's well you
Okay.
both
Not
don't
just the plants.
well, you both don't really notice anything too much other than as soon as the slime touches the branches themselves seemingly wiggle almost as if you know how like a person
Hey.
shakes their arms in reaction to something. It almost does that.
Hey,
That's
Cubes.
Huh?
Can you, like, fly underneath the island and see if the roots lead anywhere?
Yeah, sure. Guess. I guess I'll try to flap a bit down under there.
as you flap a bit under the island. You can feel the gravity seemingly shift from its direction where it pulls you, where normally it would pull you downwards. This time it starts pulling you upwards, and it's a bit disorienting.
I guess. Can I try to land on the bottom of the island then?
Sure. You can do that with your Owlin flight.
Does there seem to be any roots or anything
Roll me.
notable?
Yeah, you have dark vision, so you can see it. So roll me investigation.
I have dark vision and my sword is fancy and glowy.
How
Okay.
dark is it in
Eight.
space?
Ooh.
Why are we
That ain't
getting such crappy rolls?
Not much other than more rocks.
Okay. I'll come back up. Couldn't find anything too notable. Just rocks. But
Only if that gravity inverted.
still think if we wanna, I think the only. Okay. What can we do with these trees?
I just wanted to see where they led.
The plants are
Why are they
seemingly
electrocuted?
going further out.
I don't know if there's anything too notable we can do with the trees. Could we, if we want to, okay, if we want to go north into that asteroid field, since that seems to be the only thing near here,
Hmm.
you all can't fly, but those plants can. So if you want to take a risk about your head getting eaten,
But how
seems
should
like
Alright.
only
try to
gets
Well,
the
I
control
can
these?
fly. I have a spell.
Yes. Imbraham, roll me an insight on the plants.
That's bad. Uh,
Oh,
oh,
the plants, from what you can tell, are seemingly moving at a faster speed than normal, as if they're not just avoiding you, they're running.
that's the plants are running. Yeah, we should probably get out of here.
And it's at
Oh
this
god.
point that Jellyfish, the shocks happen again as you look forward, and you know the thing about roots. You hear them as they start uprooting and moving closer
Oh,
to you.
great.
As I
I was about
transition,
to say, like, I want to shoot
I'm
the
getting
tree.
off the ground
I was
immediately.
gonna magic dagger.
everyone, roll me some initiative as the tree
I
I was
comes
about to
alive.
say, darn it! I shouldn't have waited for that. I wanted to wait for her cubes to finish what he was saying. I was going to shoot the tree.
Yikes.
As it comes alive into a, well, not really anything different than what it already looked like, but well,
Oh,
let me
Oh my
grab
lord.
its theme.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Are me and Kirby gonna fight to death to who's going first?
As everyone sees this, yes, it's that size.
Oh, that's great.
Okay, let's double check everyone.
I knew I should have
Kirby
shot it.
Kirby got 20. Jellyfish got a 7.
Yggdrasil.
It's called an Yggdrasti. And everyone sees its name.
Whoa.
IMBRAHAM.
That sounds eldritch.
oh wait, Blake got 19.
Okay.
Yeah.
And just for the purposes of keeping our sanities, your familiars go on your initiative.
Okay.
Blake
Yay!
got 19. And who was next? Was it IVRAM? IVRAM got... Is IVRAM the 8?
No, 10.
10. Okay. As you can, let me just double check something real quick. Okay, and I do this. Okay, it rolls for, since nobody was able to actually identify it in time, it rolls initiative with advantage. Because it has... Oh, and that's a 16.
What? If not,
I added it again.
shoot it.
Oh, now we're going by initiative as... Kirby, you go first, seeing this thing awaken.
I immediately draw out the let's see,
Bracers?
the magical deck, the bracers.
Shoot
and
first,
then-
ask questions later.
It's like nope. Throws the dagger.
Okay, daggers have a melee range of 20-60, right? Or not thrown range. Like, if you click on dagger in your inventory, what does it say?
Yeah.
Its range is it
20-60.
20-60, so you need to be at least 20 feet away to roll normally. You are a rogue though, which means you don't get sneak attack yet for nothing being near, but you still want to throw it?
Yeah, but then after
Okay.
that, maybe I could use.
The
maybe I
boulders
could
are
use
elevated, yeah. So you
Cunning
want
action to hide.
Yeah, okay, you can hide behind the boulders later after... Okay, roll me 2 attack rolls as Kirby pulls out the bracer of flying daggers and just throws 2 magical daggers out. Roll me 2 attack
Alright.
rolls.
So basically 2 d20s, right?
Yep, 2 d20s plus what your dagger... Plus your dex mod and your proficiency, so it'll be d20 plus... What's your dex mod?
2.
2, so it'll be d20s plus 5, 2 times. Yes. Oh! Well, the first one is a crit. Unfortunately, not with any sneak attack. But still, okay, so...
Oh wait.
Sure, we'll just double mods. It'll be... Okay, so the first one will be a 2d4 plus 2.
Couldn't we
Oh yeah, just roll 3
couldn't you
times.
be given advantage from familiar?
I suppose so, but that would require the familiar touching this thing. Do you trust it? Oh, so that is 10. So that is 10 piercing damage, right?
Hmm.
Yep, it'll be dagger piercing. And another d4 plus 2.
Wait, this is just 2d4s.
Yeah, it's a 10. We can just count that as a 10. Now roll me another d4 plus 2.
Alright.
Okay, so that would be a total of 15 piercing damage. As you fire off these daggers into the bark of the wood, you see it just nudge itself in various crevices of its wood where it actually opens, where you can see almost as if there are hollow spots inside of it where almost like mouths, it opens and closes them, wishing to put something inside. And as you throw your daggers into its bark, it's seemingly quite thick as it resists piercing damage.
Crap.
So that would instead be 8. Okay. And you want to hide behind the rock?
Yeah.
Okay, as you hide
Yes.
behind the rock, roll me a stealth check.
Oh. Jeez. E.
Okay, you roll a 14 stealth and want to move Dominga anywhere? Dominga can give you the help action on it if you trust Dominga to be within 5 feet of that thing.
Nope, I'm calling it over.
Calling Dominga over, nope. Okay, is that your turn?
Yes.
That your turn then? Yeah?
I'm ending my turn.
Okay. Blake?
I'm gonna firebolt him.
Firebolt, alright then.
Yeah.
Classic.
Roll me an attack roll as Blake summons up bunches of crystal shards in the air that manifest into fire.
Wait.
What's your spell attack mod? It'll be the spell attack mod.
Charisma, right?
Okay, charisma. So you will roll a d20 plus 6 at your level.
Oh, okay.
Oh!
Whoa! Here we go.
Oh my god. Well, as you fire off a fire bolt and burn this thing's bark, the first thing you notice about it is it does not like that. For once, a plant that is actually vulnerable to fire, and it's
Whoa.
also a crit. Oh my god.
Who would have known? The tree doesn't like fire.
Hell yeah.
To be fair,
Ooh,
most plants the
yeah.
main party has fought are somehow resistant to fire. So roll me 2d10, and we'll double it.
You fight plants.
Watch
that
me
are
fuck
resistant
this
to
up
fire.
with only one roll. Oh, also I have the ranged spell plus 5. Is it ranged?
It'll just be a 2d10. Cantrips don't add any pluses.
Oh, okay.
But it is okay. That would be that is 22 fire damage right at it with a cantrip, and it is looking burnt.
Now that's hot. And I
22.
That's it.
Doesn't Firebolt do more damage?
Oh yeah, it's a crit, so it's just add another 2d10. It was a crit.
That should be 4d10.
Yeah, it would need to be 4d10.
Oh.
Okay, so you deal an extra 26.
Whoa.
And it is looking bad.
Oh wow.
Damn.
Nice.
I mean, there are trees on the other islands, right? So,
Yes, good notice.
won't probably be the last.
Okay, you wanna stay there?
Yeah, no.
No.
Mm, or
Now
maybe,
that's
yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stay there.
okay. Do you end your turn there, or want to move Leo anywhere? Leo is a
Leo is going
Quandrix
behind me.
familiar, so Leo goes behind you. All right then. As well as you end your turn, there, this thing gets to move. And hello, jellyfish. Guess who has 20-foot reach?
Oh.
It does.
Well, shit.
It'll move to you and just strike at you with one of its roots. Or oh my god, that's a 22 to hit. Yeah, high level D&D gets crazy. And that's a 22 to hit for.
Doesn't matter, I have 12 AC.
Yeah, this is why I said all squishy party. That'll be 14 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
Good lord.
14 bludgeoning on you, and you are grappled in its roots. Okay. About that, it has multi-attack. And guess who's also nearby? IVRAM.
Oh,
Hello there, Squishy.
Rhino.
A 13 to hit.
oh, does not hit.
It actually does not. Okay. Well, first and foremost, it also did not like Blake, like at all. So you can see its roots and its bark start coursing with lightning, as if the energy stored within it gets bursted out as. Okay, here comes a lightning discharge at Blake. Please roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck.
$15. Okay, so you pass. So you take half of this in lightning damage. Instead of
Oh.
taking 38, you take half. Thank
That's
Lord.
19.
So you take 19 lightning damage.
Oh boy. Oh
Lots
no.
of damage.
No, I'm fine.
Okay, and well, that is unpleasant at all. Completely unpleasant. And from what you all can hear, Ivram's intuition was right. As behind you all, more sparks are seemingly eating this plant up as. Let me just do a quick thing. There we go, as this one also comes out. And from what you can see, this one, uproots itself and hovers in the air. It has a fly speed.
That's
Oh,
brilliant. Yeah.
And
Amazing.
well,
Wow.
this one flies
oh, what the
closer,
fuck?
closer here. And well, I guess the ones nearby. What's his passive?
Wonderful.
Passive perception is low. Okay, lower than what Kirby rolled, so they do not see Kirby. Good for you. As well, it'll just strike at Blake, and it'll just strike at. Well, it'll use its first multi attack on IMBRAHAM for
Okay.
cock dice. Oh, that is a 23.
Oh. Yeah, I can't even shield that, so just.
For minimal damage. It's 10 bludgeoning damage, but you are grappled.
Okay.
Okay, and well, it'll bring the second one towards Blake, who it actually rolls a 12. Does that actually miss?
No, that actually hits.
Of
Because
course
I
it
have
hits.
11.
Of course it hits. Everyone is squishy. To Blake, that would be okay. Well, we're going back to dealing 16 bludgeoning.
I probably should have chose fighter. Yes.
You'll love to
I'm
see
dying.
a squishy party, and you are also grappled. Okay, and here's the
Which
thing
parties?
about
Are any of
Yggdrasti
those
and
healers?
lightning. This one shoots the other one with its own lightning,
Oh, that's
cool.
not. Oh
What?
god.
as it courses through this one's
Here
lightning.
we go.
Guess who's grappled by it?
Oh no.
Oh, for the
Oh.
love of God.
Jellyfish, you take full damage.
Oh.
No saves at all. You are grappled, and you are the only one, so since IVRAM was missed, you take full rather than half. These things are interesting.
Start saying undercommon curses.
Oh, that's beautiful. You take 34 lightning damage.
What the
You- I think you're at 4 HP. When I said high-level D&D, I meant it.
I should have taken the freaking.
Can grapple people still cast spells?
They can, they just cannot move.
Alright.
IMBRAHAM, you and Blake are grappled, and seeing what just happened to Jellyfish, who was electrocuted, you have a feeling you know what's going to be done next.
Okay. That's not pleasant. Well. Somebody try to kill these things. Yeah, that is the plan, indeed. It's grappling me, so that means it's touching me, right?
Technically, yes.
Okay. That means does that mean I get to hit it?
Well, you can hit a branch, but it's more like the main body. Actually, the main body is the thing that's hurting.
Dumb. Okay. That's grappled.
No movement.
Probably not a good. There's probably not a good solution here.
Danny is still free.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm not. I can't. That's really not gonna help much. He can do not much.
Cast lightning bolt on it.
Hmm?
Cast lightning bolt on it. I dare you.
I'm fine. I'm not that wealthy. Yeah.
That crit firebolt did do a lot, though.
Okay. I guess I'll spend my stupid bonus action. That's really a spend bonus action to, I guess. Can I get Danny to kind of kick at the roots that are grabbing me?
Sure. I guess that would be a shove action, which would be an athletics.
That's not very good, I don't think.
I'll check the escape DC. Oh my god. You did get
I
DM
literally
inspiration, remember?
I can't.
I think.
I'm not going to.
I'm not going to.
I'm just willing to die here.
I'm just willing to die. Danny tries to kick
There's
the
not
veil.
really.
Leave me.
Grappling trees.
I'm very useless in this situation as a melee fighter.
Somebody else can try and free you, and you can ready your action to do a thing, I guess.
Can I try to just cut at the branches myself to just get myself out? Oh, wait. No, that's a bad idea.
I mean,
okay.
I guess you. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not in a good.
Yeah, no.
No. I could have done something much more useful with my bonus action if Danny wasn't useless. Yeah, I literally can't do anything.
You can try to escape, ready your action. Yeah.
Could I actually give him advantage because of the athletics because of the familiar?
Sure. If you can use your action to have him reroll again, I can allow that.
Can't you
Why
still
would it?
attack while
That's
grappled?
dumb. My familiar is like in him though.
Oh, yeah, right.
He can have help action for free.
You let free Droney.
Yeah, I'm gonna, I guess, speak a command word as kind of a plate on top of Danny's head, just comes loose, and a tiny little drone pops out.
Okay, and it kind of just pews at the little branches. Okay, Danny can
Just
roll again.
give Danny another chance.
Okay, now you're broken free. All right, you're out of grapple.
Okay,
That is much better.
now it's gaming time.
Now it's gaming time.
Now I can get right over there next to it.
Okay, the one that hit you.
Oh wait. Well, since it has reach, does that mean it gets opportunity attacks if I moved out of its range?
Yep, it does, and you can get grappled again.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Could I try to instead? Could I try to help Blake out of the roots? Try to
sure.
cut off the roots myself.
You wanna just try and hit the branches?
Yeah, but 1 second. I'm gonna do that, and yeah, I'm gonna go for try to hit the branches and cast Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
As I do so.
Okay, roll me an attack roll first.
Let's see. That should be.
Okay, you hit the branches pretty easily. Now, just to see if you
Okay.
deal enough damage, you break free to grapple, sure.
That should be.
And we double the fire.
Okay.
I guess. Yeah.
This will be 1d8 piercing, I guess. 1d8 radiant, 1d8 fire.
That's double. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Math.
dude.
So much math today.
Okay, we're just gonna say the last of these d8s is the fire, and then we can just double that one.
Okay.
And then. Okay. Oh!
Okay. Well, if you break free, break free Blake, and you know what? Since you rolled an 8 on that, I can say that the 8 fire transfers to the other one.
Nice.
Just 8 though, as. Okay, Blake is also broken free.
You should probably get away from these things.
I should.
Just maybe retreat. I can try to draw fire so you don't die. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, IVRAM, this is an unpleasant situation.
Certainly
You
is.
save me.
Save me!
You're still grappled by the right one, right?
Yep.
Okay, best way of defense is attack, I guess. Is it? I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take the right one.
Okay, using.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh boy. Wait, let me double check something. That would be okay. Was gonna check if you could somehow.
The druid who famously uses the cantrip Eldritch Blast, of course.
Okay, so that would be. Okay, that would be a 21 and a
22.
22. All right, then both hit. Roll me d10s twice.
Like that, right? No.
You
do I
put a
do
2
this?
space 2d10.
Right.
Yeah.
Roll 2
R
space.
space 2 space 2d10. Or wait, space
Like this?
2d. Wait,
No.
space 2d10, or just roll 2d10. 100% a druid, totally.
I'm just gonna do it.
Okay,
Oh, for
oh,
fuck's
one
sake.
force damage and another one. What?
Why?
This ain't true. What the fuck?
Well, this is the opposite of Eldritch Mist.
Oh.
Eldritch 2.
Eldritch 2 damage.
No.
You love to see when your damage range is anywhere between 2 and 20. You deal
Oh,
2
man.
force.
Depression.
Yes.
Oh wait, did
Okay.
you know the
The
enlarging
worst
spell?
thing is, I don't have any bonus actions at all.
What happened?
Wait, Train, do you know the enlarging spell?
I
You
don't.
say yes. I need this to work.
What? Oh, no.
No.
No one knows.
Oh god.
Wait,
And yeah,
didn't I hit
and-
somewhere
and yeah,
a bonus
at this point, I think we can reveal that. Yeah, your group has 2 warlocks.
Hey,
Mm,
2 warlocks, 2 spell
Surprise,
slots
Yeah.
in total. They each have 1.
Oh wait, I could make a magical wood weapon out of the trees, right?
Maybe.
With my cantrip. That's a bonus action.
You just
Oh, you want Shillelagh?
Yeah.
Okay, you can cast Shillelagh on your staff.
Okay, I'm gonna do that and.
See, totally a druid, right? She has Shillelagh.
Yeah.
Don't mind
Yeah.
the Book of Grimoire shadows on her belt.
Okay.
Totally a
But I
druid.
can't do anything else with it, so.
Enlarge Dominga.
I mean, it could work,
You
right?
could move like to the right, or a bit of a distance if you want.
Yeah, maybe. to the
Anywhere
right and a bit
between.
down.
Okay, you can be, since its range is 20 feet. Where you are is currently its maximum range. So if you go like, okay,
Yeah, I would go 1 down. And
if you
a
go
few
1
right.
down, I think you are. Actually, no, you are still within its range, so you don't get attacked.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go 1 more down and a bit to the right.
Okay, if you go 1 more down from here, then you get attacked.
Oh, okay.
Its reach is
okay,
20
okay,
feet.
okay.
It can hit you from that
okay.
far.
Yeah, well then never mind. Then I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. Now it's
Maybe.
jellyfish. That hurt.
Ow. What in the hell am I supposed to do here?
You're grappled, so you cannot move. That's a really just that's just a really cruel ability, being able to grapple someone 20 feet away.
How much
Spelljammer, I
health
love
does
you.
my familiar have?
Your familiar has
human
10
have?
health,
Yes.
and it is currently in range of both of them. So if it tries to move anywhere, it gets 2 slaps.
I think
And
that's
yeah,
if we finish
these
off
are the
one.
new Spelljammer creatures. You did
Trying
not
to
start off.
think of what the best.
Yeah. These are just the
course
demo
action
creatures
is.
that are available for free. But please don't look them up in the middle of the session.
The only thing that
Thinking,
sounded
like,
weird to
if I should use a 4th level spell slot to obliterate this thing, just to make sure.
I mean, you don't really have any lower level spell slots.
I mean, well, yeah, true. Like a 4th
You
level.
have no choice. Fuck you, patron.
Thinking.
Kirby could kill the right one.
Yeah, but
Does that crit
wait,
firebolt save you a lot of time?
I might be taking Ebron's idea, but when a familiar gets
How
poly,
low does it look?
Pretty low. It's pretty.
Hmm.
It looked pretty hurt from that fire. It does not like fire at all. And for those wanting to see the full art, that's what it looks like.
Creepy ass lightning tree.
I wanted to test out the new Spelljammer creature, so here we are.
Wait, but I might be taking Mark's idea, but when a familiar gets polymorph, it's still your familiar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Polymorph won't turn the cat into a giant ape. It'll just turn it into a slightly same strength cat.
Oh wow.
That'll only work on players, because players are level 7.
God damn it.
You can't turn a familiar into a giant ape. They thought about that.
Bad.
Not even owl bears?
Pretty
Not even a
please.
big ass bear.
You can turn jellyfish into a giant ape.
Well, I'm just gonna see how
I
this
wouldn't be that
plays out.
useful in ape though, because I have 4 health.
Nope, you would have 157 health.
Oh,
That's how polymorph works.
amazing.
It's a good spell. Okay, what? I mean, you could just start blasting this right one.
It would have been probably more effective than with my Eldritch Blast.
Might not be too much of a good idea to spend that much on it, though. Because it is pretty low, I think.
The crit firebolt did like what, 40-something damage to it?
Yeah.
A spell that
What's
changes
overhaul?
the terrain
I guess
to something
probably
that
have around-
damages any creatures on it. Does it
Like,
damage them the
100.
moment I cast the spell?
Which spell?
As Hunger of Hadar.
If you position it right, what does it say? Read it.
Well, it specifically says any creature that starts its turn in the area takes damage, or if it ends its turn.
Yeah, it
Okay,
takes.
so it'll take damage
starts
on its turn.
taking damage on its
It won't
turn.
take damage immediately.
I want to run though.
You want to cast it?
No, I'm just gonna. I'm just going to use the tentacle Eldritch Blast.
Okay, roll me your Eldritch Blast twice. Let's see if you can put this tree down.
Roll a 1. Roll a 1.
One.
Fuck you.
Hit
Come
2 ones,
Come
I
on.
swear.
Come on.
2d20 plus this.
Oh!
What is this?
A
Well,
net
what a-
one and a net. Why so many 20s today?
I mean, technically that's about the same as one
Yeah,
Eldritch
but that is
Blast
still
hitting.
average by missing once.
It's
What
payback
the
for the
fuck is
terrible
with the
rolls
rolls
we're
today?
getting.
Okay, then roll me 2d10 plus double your charisma mod then. Agonizing Blast.
Oh, that's lots.
Oh,
Yeah. It probably would be enough.
Where's my charisma?
Okay, and well, that would be 16 force damage. As let me just double check something. All right, as you fire at it with your 2 Eldritch Blast, Jellyfish, want to describe to me how you beat this tree to the ground? This is your moment. Feel free to describe it if you wish.
After getting electrocuted, absolutely zapped, Jellyfish is probably enraged.
Are your Eldritch Blasts also slime?
Basically, I conjure a kind of diamond-shaped thing of slime, and it does this.
Conjure Ramiel, yes. And Yggdrasil number 1 is dead.
And I just blow a hole through this thing with a resounding, demonic sounding. Fuck you.
Okay. Everyone witnesses that happen. Okay, you can move now.
Oh yeah. Also, I run straight up off the island onto the bottom. I'm going away.
Okay.
Into the void.
Into the void she goes.
I
Lumin
was
is
just about to heal you. Goodbye.
I guess we're not healing you then. Okay.
Wait, you can heal me?
Yep.
I wish.
I do.
But I can't.
I could as well.
Wait, back it up. Or continue. Up to you. That's Evangelion. I actually researched Ramiel because I was interested. I want to just run off the side.
I'll stay.
I'll stay. Alright then. Is that your turn, or do you want to do anything else?
I would advise maybe back up a bit still.
You have
Maybe
no
the
idea
right
how
back
far
up a
that
little
lightning
bit.
blast can reach.
Back up.
Like, back towards the body of the one you just killed? Okay.
I'm going to have Lumen go to the other thing.
Yeah.
And attack.
Do you have the familiar thing that lets you attack as a bonus action, Warlock?
Yes, actually.
Okay, then. Roll me attack for Lumin. Do you have the stat block ready, or did I just tell you?
It's just imp stat block, right?
Yep. Yep, the imp is reskinned to be a jellyfish.
Yeah.
It will be the bite would be a +5.
Crow, so.
Yep, it would be a +5 to hit with the bite.
Or sting.
Yep, or sting. Bite/sting. Well, that would hit in. Okay, it would.
Amazing.
It would be okay.
So it's 1d4 piercing damage plus
Okay.
3d6 poison damage.
We'll roll a con save against the poison damage though, and is its DC the same as your Warlock DC because of the invocation thing? Oh, I think that probably passes anyway because this thing has a beastly con. It rolls with yep, that's a 17 con save. So half of a 3d6.
Wow, okay.
That's a lot.
It's still a 1d4 plus 3d6
half
though.
damage.
1d4 plus 3 plus 3d6. Okay, so that's gonna be 4. Okay, so that's gonna be
5.
That's
3 plus 3
that's
plus
10,
5.
so -5, so it will be 11 combination of piercing and poison damage. Now let me check. It's not immune to poison, is it? Okay, no poison immunity, thankfully. So 11 total damage, piercing and poison.
Brief stat block.
Poison a tree, make it wither.
And bloom?
And bloom. Okay. The good news is that provides Kirby with sneak attack.
No blooming, just death. I want to kill it.
Okay, is that your turn then?
I am bloodlusted, yes.
Kirby. Oh, look, rogue, you got sneak attack. Plus you're hidden, so you get advantage. On one of the rolls, at least.
Maybe.
Actually, you are 30 feet away, so you need to get 10 feet closer if you want to use daggers.
Actually, okay, I grab Tamika and say, okay, do you trust me?
Wow. Nuts.
Okay, good. And then I guess I make her charge at the. Oh god, this is stupid. Charge at the tree. I forgot the name.
Yeah.
Yggdrasil die.
The thing.
Yep.
But then while she
Yggdrasil.
does that, but while she does that, can I try sneak attack? Use a sneak attack to use Ray of Frost, or will that give that away?
To give away what?
Can I
Sneak-
use sneak attack
is
to?
on Cow Pow, like weapon, I think.
Yeah, you add extra damage to your weapon damage with sneak attack. Which at your level is 4d6. Want to run up and hit it?
Yeah, run up and hit it with the deck. Run up and hit it with the rapier.
Okay, with the
I might
rapier
cast a
as
spell later.
Okay, as you run up to hit it with a rapier, roll me your attack roll with advantage from being hidden, which is going to be a d20 plus 5 2 times. Or just do d20 plus 5 space ADV. The rogue actually uses the hide action. This is rare.
20 plus 5 ADV.
Okay, that's a 23 to hit, which definitely hits. Now roll me. Okay, since it's a rapier hit, it would be a 1d8 plus 2 your dex plus 4d6 from sneak attack because rogues.
D8. Wait. D8 plus 4
2 plus
Oh,
4d6.
plus 46. I'm not sure if I did this right.
Okay, that's right. That would be 17 piercing damage, but as you once again pierce the skin of this thing's bark, it seemingly just trying to push through it doesn't do much for its dead body as it resists piercing, but it's still a good amount of damage. At 17 halved, which would be 14. Wait, not 14. That would be 7. Wait, no, wait, I'm doing math wrong. That would be 9, rounded up. Okay, now, should you wish, you can disengage and move away. I don't think you can reach far enough, though, with being able to escape its range.
I try regrouping with Blake and Cube.
Okay.
But also for the Minga.
Dominga is a cat with 40 feet movement speed, surprisingly, wow.
I make her charge at the tree, and then
Do the help action.
yeah, and she can cast touch spells with the range of touch, right?
Yeah, but it would still require your action.
Damn it. And I
You can do the help action and just give the next person to hit advantage. At the risk of potentially being targeted.
you know what, sure. Dang it. I was gonna cast spells.
Dominga leaps forward and tries to touch this tree to just give it a bit of distraction. Alright then, is that your turn?
Yeah. I'm gonna be so screwed.
Okay, Blake.
As I said, I'm gonna heal
Okay.
Jellyfish with my free
Okay.
healing.
Okay, it'll be just your free. Is it healing word?
Thank you.
Yeah,
It'll be a D4 plus 3.
D4.
Yep, it'll be a D4 plus 3 with your free charge of healing word.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Hi.
I.
Hi.
Ignore that.
Okay, so Jellyfish regains 5 HP. And, guess who used Tides of Chaos earlier?
Oh, here we go.
D100, please, Blake.
Oh god, 100.
D100.
Let's go!
Oh my god, it's a 9. Wait, is that... Let me double check.
Oh, wait. Is that...
Oh! That's actually a good one.
Oh.
As Blake manifests some fractal light to try and patch up Jellyfish's wounds, keep the slime from falling out by just patching up some of these inconsistencies in their body with light. You instead feel a massive surge of power flowing through you as some of these mirror glass shards start flying out and hitting the tree. You cast Magic Missile as a 5th level spell.
It's a 5th level? Ooh.
Yeah. Okay, let me
do I
just...
still get healed though?
Yep, you still get
Wait.
healed.
Train can do it?
It's a wild magic sorcerer, they get stuff like this, so that'll be... Okay. Mocha, type this for me, without the space after the R. That'll be... Fuck, that's a lot of... 7... I think that's 7 missiles, D4 plus 1. Do that without the space. Wild magic sorcerers, they get stuff like this.
Amazing.
Ah, that's how you.
I'm really
do
going to
that
pay
thing.
you for that later.
Okay, that is 24 force damage as a bunch of missiles just come flying at this tree. I'm a healer, but... Ow!
Yeah, flip him.
Okay,
We
you
hate
did not
trees.
expect to do that.
Go.
Yeah, me too. And can I use my bonus action?
That was your bonus action, healing word.
Oh, that was my bonus action. Okay.
You have an action still, which means
Oh,
you can hit
I
it
do?
again.
Haven't I healed it? Wasn't healing my
Yep,
action?
healing word was a bonus action. You still have a main action.
Oh.
That's why
To
it's
be
good.
fair, off.
I'm gonna firebolt this bitch.
Okay, well,
That 20.
you do have advantage, so you can roll twice and take the higher
Let's
result.
just hope we're able to get rid of it before you die. 'Cause
We're
Who's
all
gonna
Uh,
cast
baby.
Inflict Wounds with the Minga?
we do not have very good health.
D20 plus 6 advantage, right?
Yep.
Roll luck, crit. Roll luck, crit.
Well, not a
It was
crit.
really
Well,
close.
Oh
a crit, but
man, so
25
close.
still hits. Okay, roll me 2d10 and we double it due to fire vulnerability.
So 4d10, yeah?
No, just 2d10 and
No,
I
wait,
double it.
2d10.
Yeah, and we just do basic.
Ooh,
Oh!
that's a lot.
Okay, Blake
Hell
MVP
yeah.
as Blake fires at this tree with 34
34.
fire damage, incinerating it to shreds.
Oopsie.
Okay, and
Hell yeah.
it is dead. However,
Oh
as
god.
IVRAM's instincts are true, the others are not yet.
Isn't that where the last one started
yeah.
though?
Yeah, I'm just moving things around.
Can we run?
Now, yup, at this point, you see that a couple of the gadabouts are now just flying flying and trying to maneuver out of the situation. Now it's just a matter of how much they move another turn later. Now it's just a matter of finding a way out of here. Abraham.
Well, shoot. Okay. Shoot. Fuck.
Guess who killed one?
Be honest. Well, I can fly at least. So, question
Very
is.
Kirby. Run.
Yeah?
My
Okay.
problem is the fact that I actually, like, I don't know what to do with my metal horse.
That is true.
I don't think there's anywhere way for him to be carried anyway.
Grab
Hold
more
on.
plants. Good. Attach 2 of them to it.
Hold on. I have the fly spell.
Oh,
Could I
that
cast it
does
on
do.
the horse and turn
Wait.
it into a
Yeah.
Pegasus?
If
I
you
think you
casted
can.
the fly,
Wait, it's
then
up. Does fly say anything about being cast at higher levels? Read it, Train.
You
thanks.
cast using a spell slot at 4th level or higher, you can target one
Okay.
additional creature.
Okay, you can
Oh.
make 2 creatures fly.
so you could make the horse fly. Kirby could then ride on it, and then
How many-
you can make one more of us fly. And I
How
can
many
already
people
fly.
do you think the horse can carry out once?
Probably one, yeah. Especially since it's medium, so it has to be the small one.
Yeah,
It has
only
to carry.
Kirby or Kirby or
Kirby-
Cubes are the only ones who can reasonably
Yeah,
carry
it'd have to be Kirby and Domingo can
without
probably
being
both
slowed
go.
down at least.
And then
Blake
For-
MVP.
for you, okay. Here's what I'm saying. What you should do, you could fly like yourself and Danny. Kirby could ride on Danny. I can already fly. So that's already like
Time to
3 of
soar through the
us
stars once
taken
again.
care of. That's like 3 of us taken care of. Therefore,
Hmm.
we just need 2 more of those plant things.
Which there's
Uh,
a couple who are at a distance away because you decided to kill some.
I guess I'll
Right.
turn to Blake and IMBRAHAM. Not IMBRAHAM, that's me. IVRAM. IVRAM. Are you guys confident you can get to one of those plant things?
I guess so.
Okay,
I couldn't wrestle him.
I
with
hope
Uh,
so.
I probably trust you. My only advice, run, try not to die. I guess I'm gonna connect Droney back into Danny, and then I'm just running. I'm out of here.
Just dashing up then. Yeah?
Preferably away from the murder
Yeah, okay.
tree.
Fair.
Thinking probably still move pretty far, but that's probably the best I can do.
Okay. That's you, and you... Do you reserve Danny for anyone? It's Kirby, right?
Yeah.
So you can probably ready, like... Okay, Kirby has dash, so she can get to Danny even if Danny's like all the way here, probably. Yeah.
Though it does take half speed to mount.
Oh yeah. But at this... Okay, fair. You would probably be here, and it'll be... Yeah, 30... No, I think... Okay, Kirby can reach like all the way here and still use half their current speed.
Okay,
Yeah.
then I'll have
Yeah.
Danny move.
Rogues. Okay. That's Abraham trying to
Okay.
get away. Or cubes. Yeah? Yeah? Is that your turn then?
Mhm, yeah.
Okay, next up it would be IVRAM. Time to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, where was the next plan thingy?
There's one here, another one below you all. There's one down here, and one all the way up here.
Those are probably the easiest to get to.
Yeah. Blake, which one do you wanna take? The lower one or the top one?
I guess just for the purposes of adding them, they'll move.
Oh, yeah, they can
I don't know.
probably.
Compared to the other, slow as fuck.
I think I can get the lower one. Try
Okay.
to get the lower one.
Then I will try to go as close as possible to the top right one.
Okay, and you can move at 60. You can even jump into the air if you want. Do you want to?
I'm not sure if I kill myself with that, but I mean, I could aim for the plan flying, right? So
Yeah.
I would try to jump.
Okay, as you try to jump there and this one sees you, it seemingly is a bit excited at the prospect of getting to wrap itself around someone again.
God damn it.
Just want to stay there then?
That sounds so wrong.
I guess. Yeah.
Okay, jellyfish.
Has to fly on the horse, and I cast it up.
Okay,
Oh.
cast fly on the horse and someone else if you want. You can get Blake
Probably
out.
yourself.
Or yourself.
It's
Or-
Blake or yourself, and then the other one has to try to get to the other planet.
You do have to concentrate on fly.
Blake is the farthest. Maybe her. Maybe
But
them.
if you stay there, then there's a chance you lose concentration. If like one of those trees got close enough and
Well-
was able to.
Yeah, take
Not that you're here,
fly
that you're here,
yourself.
Abraham.
Oh, man,
You see that there's still a bit of a field up forward.
Oh,
You gotta do that whole thing again.
great.
Now we have to try and see if these trees are acrobatic enough to dodge an asteroid field.
Can I see the
Could you
entire
cast-
map? Or
Who do you cast fly on?
I'll cast it on Blake.
Blake and okay, so Blake and Danny now both have a fly. Okay. Do you run towards anything? Probably the
Godspeed.
bottom one.
Blake.
I think you have to.
Or they
do
touch you.
fly.
No. Yeah, it's touch.
It's
Wait, Train, you can get
you
on
have to
Danny,
touch
right?
over it.
Nah,
So you
jellyfish is medium size, so Danny would be slowed down.
Oh.
you're the only person who can ride on Danny and me.
Kirby and Cubes are the ones who can effectively
So,
ride on Danny without him slowing down.
Probably at that
Yeah,
point,
for
then
sure.
the
Just
best
roll
option is
Successes.
fly on jellyfish and Danny so they can both at the same place.
My
Okay, they cast on your you need a flying. Do you just go? Okay, fish flies to the astral sky and waiting on Dan to have Kirby hop on.
Could I carry Blake?
Did I carry Blake? With low, you'll be flying at 30 rather than 60. Could but just be slow and
Flying
tight.
speed trees.
We have not seen. You could carry Blake. but you would be probably stuck on the island for another turn.
It's not. That's a bit dangerous.
I'm going.
You guys just go. All right then.
I'm just leaving. Good luck.
All right then. As you dash forward, Gadabout's turns. They see this one sees your food. Just as a reaction, I can do this. What do you do to try and catch this one's attention?
Bert.
IVRAM?
Word.
What do you do to catch this attention?
Some
If you wanna attract the mix. Alright.
I'm shouting at it. Can I flirt?
Can I just shout at it and try to convince it?
I guess.
I
don't
guess
even know if it understands me, but
I guess trying just a basic persuasion then.
Do a funny space
Okay.
dance.
See if it likes you.
Booga booga. Can I get
Oh,
in
God
your
damn it.
booga?
Oh god. You have DM inspiration.
yeah, I'm gonna take that one. And
Okay,
reroll.
reroll. Use your DM inspiration.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Amazing.
Well, it's getting closer to you. Okay, so with that, with an 11, how fast can it fly? Guess what? It has a 60 feet flying speed.
Damn.
But since
Yo.
you just rolled an 11, it'll only wrap itself around you rather than flying the rest for this turn. But it'll wrap itself around you,
At least.
but it won't move farther away on the same turn then. Okay then, yeah, you secured one. Blake, you doing anything to make this one come closer to you?
First, I'm taking my Leo and running towards the thing.
Hmm.
Oh,
If you want, you can use. Yeah, you do have sorcery points, so whenever you use mana magic, and if you want your item, you could teleport it by spending like. Yeah, like a sorcery point. Do you want to teleport?
yeah, sure, it will be one, or how many?
Yeah, just mark off one of your sorcery points, and you can use your astral shard to teleport in this way. It's not conventional use of it, but I'll allow it. As you try and get closer and over here. Okay, now roll. Okay, roll me your own persuasion then. Try and get closer to you.
Do a funny little dance.
Let's go.
Mating dance.
Okay, it'll actually get
Romance
closer to you
plant.
and whoop, and hitch on a ride. And that's 45, and it'll do the rest of its 15 forward. Okay. Now it's just up to Kirby, who realizes that Lumine was kinda. I assume Lumine would also like flown with you, then Jellyfish.
Yeah.
Okay. No, okay, you can grab Dominga and run towards Danny if you want, Kirby.
Yeah, I do that and I just dash at Danny.
Okay, as you dash towards Danny and just hitch a ride and hop on. Alright then. Now is when we shift.
Rocket boosters.
Okay, now is when we shift from this music to the escape music. Time to ride, people. Okay. Now,
Oh, wait.
as...
Wait,
As-
sorry, but huh? Oh, but can I also ready in action?
Sure, what do you want already?
If
Cool.
the top if the tree at the top tries to attack, IVRAM and Blake, can I try casting Ray of Frost at it if it
Okay,
attacks?
Okay, sure. Because it's now we are shifting back to how we did it earlier. Now for the first, it would be Kirby, so you can use your action to shoot at it. Then, yeah, want to slow it down?
Yep. Okay. We're doing
Okay,
this.
roll the hit.
We're
Come
doing
on,
this.
come on, come on. As everyone
No.
just books it. Look at this stack of tokens.
We're doing this.
It's
Oh
tag.
God!
Oh
Do you? Okay, I don't think you have DM inspiration.
no.
Don't you get a bonus though? To
Oh yeah,
that?
oh yeah. Bonus Ray
Oh.
of Frost. What's your What's your intelligence mod?
+1. It's
Plus
for
one.
bonus.
So it would be
So it's
15,
+4.
which is
yeah.
actually
Oh.
exactly enough.
Oh.
It's exactly enough. Okay, you managed to slow one down. Effectively, we're out of combat and just in the chase sequence. Okay, so you slow it down.
No, wait, but then an aquatic, I would like to say, screw you, dumbass.
Okay, now time to do what we did before, as it's your turn and we are now just on an escape sequence.
Wait, can
Roll.
you zoom out again? Okay. I thought those big asteroids were the moon cut in half, and I was like, what the?
It's just... Okay, now
Like, what
roll me your
the
choice of
sci-fi?
athletics, acrobatics, or arcana. We are taking a ride on a flying horse. Now look at your horse.
I'm on a horse.
Wait, roll a d20?
Yeah, your choice of athletics, acrobatics, or arcana.
Alright. Acrobatics.
Okay,
Oh.
well, thankfully
Oh.
your Ray of Frost actually does help you there by subtracting this thing's essentially DC score, and you can move forward without much issue with Dominga and Danny, as you two essentially were out of combat. Now we're just running away. Okay, that's you. And now for
Double
Blake,
D.
who is catching up with the rest. Anything you want to do?
Where I am right now?
Yeah, right here. Just
Right
anything you want to
here.
do. It's essentially the same mechanics as we did last time.
Okay. Mm. No, I'm just me.
Yeah. You could cast a spell, you could use resources if you want. Want to just do it normally?
Yeah, normally.
Okay, then you roll me your choice of athletics, acrobatics, or arcana.
Okay, Arcana.
Oh my god, well, you have Tides of Chaos back, which is something. Nice. You could use Tides of
No.
Chaos again. No?
I don't have them.
No,
Wait.
you get it back by triggering Wild Magic. It's how Wild Magic sorcerers work.
Oh. Okay,
That's
then
the
yeah.
whole
Cool.
playstyle of a
Let's
Wild
go.
Magic sorcerer. Becoming
go.
lucky just so you can risk a chance of Wild Magic. Okay, then reroll it. Okay, 12 is decent enough. Now remember your scores. But as you do fly about because of the flying asteroids this time, which are much more dangerous than last time. Let's see here. One, you're good enough to start flying forwards, but not good enough to dodge one as... Oh my god, that is... Oh no, that is 10 bludgeoning
You
damage.
realize I'm gonna die.
That is 10
That's
bludgeoning
not
damage.
good.
I guess if you want,
Oh, I
IMBRAHAM...
die. Thank you forever.
Wait, nope, Silvery Barbs targets a creature, I was about to say.
No, I can't do
You
this.
can't target an asteroid.
I
That
have
is-
silvery barbs.
I don't think it works on an asteroid though. Technically, you
Oh.
can technically you can harm one of yourselves for advantage on Blake. I guess if you choose to take penalty to yourself with silvery barbs, I guess. Just trade in your chance for Blake's chance if you want.
I'm at full health.
I can do it.
Okay, you trade in your
Some-
chances, Imbraham.
Yeah, silvery barbs myself.
Okay. Okay, essentially it'll reroll the damage, which changes it from 10 bludgeoning to just 2, so Blake does not go down. Okay, Blake, you take 2 bludgeoning damage as an asteroid falls on you, and Imbraham seemingly empowers you with a bit of luck at a cost to himself. Alright then.
Tree time.
Okay, tree time, and at this point, all of the trees are now just chasing your tail. Should any of
Zoom.
you critically fail, they're waiting to slap you.
What?
Oh.
Abraham is chasing them.
Hmm. Let's see. Let me look. I want to go to Jellyfish, and
Oh.
you know what? I haven't spent I haven't spent much, so let me see how this looks. Yeah, cure wounds at 3rd level.
Oh boy. Come on.
That's 3d8 plus 5. It's all right.
17.
Thanks for that, pretty boy.
Don't die.
You just fly out then?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, roll me your choice of the core
Actually-
3 at disadvantage, unless...
I kind of wanted to. Okay, sure.
Oh, well, 18 is still good, but that's a nat 20 gone. So you can still move forward and try to get ahead as these trees are chasing everyone down. You got a bit of a ways off to reach that station or whatever it is. Okay, is that your turn? And I guess
Can I get?
Danny just
can I
acts on Kirby then.
Can I stay a bit further back? Just
Okay.
like
At this point, it's
within
mostly
the-
just, yeah.
Actually, let me see. That's within like 60 feet of Jellyfish.
Yeah, this is
Alright.
60.
Okay.
Hmm.
Right now, it's just about getting the fuck away.
I want to make sure everybody gets the fuck away.
Alright then. That's
Okay.
your turn then?
Yeah, that's me done.
Okay. IVRAM. Anything you
Yeah.
wanna do to help here, or just try to fly through with this thing on your head?
I mean, oh no, guidance is touch, right?
Yeah, you can guidance yourself if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, as you guidance yourself, roll me your choice of athletics, acrobatics, or arcana with a +1 plus the d4 from guidance.
Okay.
Okay, 18, pretty far. You get forward. Alright then, is that your turn?
Yeah, I can't do any other action, so yeah.
Okay, as you get there,
Yes.
Jellyfish, because a spell was casted on you and you were essentially buffed, you can roll me your choice of Athletics, Arcana, or Acrobatics, but with advantage from being healed and essentially regaining your vigor, plus whatever else you want to do.
Nice. When I want to do something, we have to fly to them to do it. So let's say acrobatics.
Oop.
Oh, well,
Oh,
you get
nat 20.
blasted forward.
So I suppose like
You still do
basically
have
as
your
a
action.
drive
Yeah.
by.
Yeah.
I cast invisibility at a high level.
Okay, that's
On
invisibility at
myself?
level 4, which means you can target. Wait, if you do invisibility, fly will break since they're both concentration.
Ah,
Right?
crap. Okay.
If
I
you
guess I
break
don't do that.
invisibility, you can't fly.
Yeah, that's killing half of us.
Concentration, you can only have one.
In that case, then before I fly,
You can Hunger of Hadar the things.
I'd like to attack one of the trees.
Wait, I think Hunger is concentration too. Fuck.
Hunger, I think.
Too many
So-
concentration.
Yeah, probably best bet would be
Just
to
attacking
miss.
them.
I want to use Rylotham's psychic lance.
Okay, now that's
Oh.
definitely something. You attack the trees, you just generally aim for them.
Yeah.
Okay, it's an int save, right? Intelligence save?
Yes.
Well, they
Intelligence
are not
save.
good at that. And that's a 0. It's 4 minus 4, 0.
Ravage their feeble minds with the power.
Okay, if you really
of
want to
great
do
old
damage,
ones.
you can, but for this case, since you cast a 4th level spell, they entirely skip their next turn. You bought yourself another turn.
I do want to roll damage to see if
Okay,
I, like,
roll
manage
damage just to
kill
see
one.
how. I don't think you can roll hand up to kill one. I don't think you can do 50 plus damage in one strike with it. Let's see.
Not if you believe in yourself.
You do not kill one, but
Funny.
you do halt them long enough. Okay, that is very, very good. Okay, and at this point, the gadabouts will just move you all towards the next area, and these trees are now very much slowed down. They do not get turn. Time to get in at this point. In this point, well, cubes, you can see it.
Zip ahead.
Kirby,
Yep.
I have to fly through astral space once again.
Alright. Do I have to roll in acrobatics?
Okay,
And-
athletics, acrobatics, or arcana, one of your choice. If you want to do something, say it. Same mechanics as before.
Hmm. Man, I want to try helping people. Yeah, do you guys need help?
I'm doing pretty good.
Alright, I'll just dash. Oh.
Okay, so as you dash, and you don't even need to add. We are not keeping score anymore since this is not a competition, unless you really want to be petty with each other and the score. But for you, you just dash forward and you successfully pass the DC successfully way past the DC and start moving forward with breakneck speed. Alright then. Your turn then? That?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Blake. Time for you. Want to do this, Blake? Or just keep going forward as you normally do?
Onwards.
Okay.
Start humming the star copyright theme again.
Mocha. Oh, typing. Yum. Okay, not casting anything or using up any spell slots. Do you? Okay. Yeah, we can include this soon. And honestly, we might be good for going for a part 2 to this. Like I said, level
Wow.
7. We are not. You can do a lot, so it takes longer.
Nice.
How are y'all liking the one shot so far, though? Well, one shot.
Very, very good.
Really liked it.
Yeah, it's fun. Very different from the other gameplay stylistic. Yeah.
Can I firebolt the
like-
shit out of someone? Sure, you can firebolt the trees.
I'm mostly just surprised how accurate my star theme I decided to go for was.
Yep. Okay. Roll to hit the trees. Okay, then we know what to do. Roll to hit the trees, and let's see if you can lower the overall DC.
Crit. Crit.
It's a bull mocha.
Oh,
Not
you
that
already used Tides of Chaos, though, I think.
Yeah.
Fuck. Well, that's a miss.
Yeah, I did.
Well, fortunately, your luck comes around. You crit. You crit once, you draw back now.
At least it's not one, and I haven't punched myself in process, so
Okay. Well, you can
I'm
still
gonna
roll.
run.
Yep, you can just run with athletics,
Oh, I
acrobatics,
can
or
roll
arcana.
still?
Yep. Athletics, acrobatics, or
Hmm.
arcana. That was just anything you want to do to interfere
Okay.
/ manipulate the environment.
And you won.
For anyone questioning, yes, this is the Xenoblade X soundtrack.
That sounds cool.
Okay, as you roll with a 21 this time, you will manage to successfully dodge out of the way of any incoming meteors and asteroids. For context, there's way more than just this. I'm not gonna design my own map. Just PNGs all the way. Okay, well, it would be the Yggdrastil's turns, but well, they got Psychic Glance and are being bolted by fire and stuff, so they skip a turn. Congrats. Cubes.
The great
Right,
old one say, you.
Well, I do have a. I'm gonna spend free use of healing word from Strixhaven Initiate on bleh, jellyfish.
Okay. I think that's just for
That's
easier view. We can do this.
would be 4 + 5, right?
Yep.
Isn't it? Okay.
Jellyfish takes 8 healing.
Okay.
You should be
Lovely.
at like 34 now, I think.
And then I'll fly.
Just normally continuing. Alright then. Roll me your athletics, acrobatics, or arcana as you try to navigate the stars. Okay, you
But
do it
what's
pretty
your
well.
healing word?
Yeah, what word do you say to heal?
It's run.
Run. Fair enough. Okay, as you run, IVRAM, anything you want to do?
I guidance myself again.
Yep, you can guidance yourself, you can shoot the trees again.
I mean,
You could
You really
spend a
inflict
you could
damage.
yep, you do have your own Hunger of Hadar.
but it's an action by itself, right? So
If you want, you
Unlike
can
then I
guide
old
it.
ones.
You can delay
Guidance,
the You could delay their turns again if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Okay, what offensive spell are you gonna use? Blast them.
Okay, I wanna try again Eldritch Blast, since that's my first time Warlock, I need to.
Okay, Eldritch Blast, come on. D20 plus 9 2 times, because your little item helps you a bit.
Okay, was it like this now to roll? No, fuck.
Up, it's... I think you put a space somewhere. It's RR2 space D20 plus 9. RR2 space D20 plus 9. Okay, so that's 22 and 11, so you hit once, lowering the DC. Alright then.
There we go.
Okay, so you lower the DC. Alright then.
Oh, I didn't even need to roll damage, yeah. Sure. Makes sense.
Yeah, you are damaging them, just for context. This isn't combat anymore, it's more just a chase sequence. But you are doing something, it's just making sure that it's a lower chance for people to fail and hit a meteor.
And then I'm gonna, just... Yeah, yeet away, I guess.
Just yeet away. Acrobatics at left arc.
Acrobatics, there we go.
Okay, well... Oh god. I think... Wait, let me just double check. How much did you do that by? Blake did that. Okay, well, I think that is still not fully enough to dodge out of the way of one thing, but you do just get... As you try and move forward, you move forward enough, but not without taking a collision. This will be, oh my god, 9 bludgeoning damage to you. You take 9, but you were already unhurt. But you still move forward. Maybe lagging behind a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Take 9 bludgeoning, and... Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Jellyfish. They're delayed for another turn, meaning you're all given a chance to escape.
I mean... I just start, like, psionically playing the Mission Impossible music as I fly.
Alright then, no casting anything, just that?
I use my luminescent feat to glow like a star.
Okay, that actually could help a bit, sure, I'll allow that to add a d4, as everyone sees Jellyfish shine bright like a fucking diamond. Roll me your choice of athletics, acrobatics, or arcana and add a d4 because of your feat.
20 plus 4 plus 1.
Okay, you definitely
Nice.
make it as you soar through the sky, avoiding any collisions. Okay.
Wish
Now-
upon a star.
Now, one last thing. All of you can see it. A little floating rectangle in space that might be something for you to take cover in, wait something out, or what else you're trying to do. As the trees are slowly, the Yggdrasil are following behind, sealing off any way back. Now it's just time to move. And the final part, dodging a couple of more asteroids and trying to make your way towards the end. Now, just to make this all one roll here and now, since the Yggdrasil's turns were skipped because of the spells you cast. Everybody goes at the same time. If you're casting anything, tell me.
Okay.
Just let's do this all at once.
Okay, by my position, how far away are the
Can't
trees?
cast anything.
Probably like a good 100+ feet away. Like,
I
really...
have
Yeah,
something,
never
but
mind.
I'm gonna wait until everybody else rolls their stuff.
Yeah. At this point, it's all just a group effort now.
Start spinning and turn into a drill.
Oh,
I guess mage armor.
no, not that. Not that.
You already do have mage armor on yourself.
I do? Oh, okay.
Mage armor lasts 8 hours.
Oh, that's cool. Then, I'm gonna try... No, healing word is a bonus action, okay.
You can lightning bolt a meteor on an asteroid.
Okay, plus.
Can I lightning bolt a tree?
Probably not a tree since they benefit
yeah.
from that, but you can lightning bolt an asteroid and clear your path if you want.
Can I
That's
dash?
the third level. I don't know how to use my first level.
It's a dex saving throw, right?
Yeah, it would be a dex throw. Just saying that if you're
Yeah.
doing anything, say it before you roll.
Okay.
You can lightning bolt an asteroid and clear the way for everyone.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna lightning bolt an
Okay,
asteroid.
mark off a 3rd level spell slot as Blake sees this giant incoming asteroid ahead of you all, almost seemingly gonna hit one of you until you see a burst of lightning coming from this Leonin's arms, charging up just like how the trees did it to all of you. You just see it explode in a shattering of rocks and burnt stone, causing you to
No need to roll.
Electrifying.
Yeah.
Yep, no need to roll. You
God
managed
damn.
to. No need to roll for you, but yeah, everybody does get a benefit from that by lowering the DC. Alright
Like
then.
shocking
And
to do so
Tides of
myself.
chaos. I mean,
Yep.
the...
You already used Tides of Chaos earlier, right? So that would mean Wild Magic.
Yeah.
Roll me a D100.
Watch me die.
Don't explode yourself. Oh! Let's see what that does. 96 is...
Exploding yourself, let's go.
It isn't that, but everyone does suddenly feel very, very squishy. Thankfully, it doesn't do much, but you and all creatures,
It's
which is
already
probably
squishy.
everyone, gain vulnerability to piercing damage for the next minute, so just don't get pierced.
Balloons.
Gonna get impaled
Everyone feels
by
their
an
skin become
asteroid.
slightly rubbery.
So
What do you mean? I already am.
I was already rubbery.
Even more rubbery.
Oh.
Jellyfish.
Oh no.
Okay, is
43.
that everything everyone is casting, or are you doing anything else?
I have something I might want to cast, but I'm waiting until everybody does their thing.
Just say what you're doing and...
Yeah, I don't cast anything, I just cheat away.
Okay, I think everybody's done then.
Yeah,
Yep.
I am.
Cubes?
Oh, no, I'm fine, I guess, for now.
Okay, if everyone is fine on that, everyone can roll me one last dex save except Blake, who doesn't need to.
Didn't,
Did they already roll?
I think...
Yeah, that was an accident. But I got a 14 out of it.
Okay, 14 is enough. 18 is also enough. Is there
Got
anybody who
23.
didn't roll?
Oh, I haven't yet.
Is the 8 on KIRBY? Or 14? Oh yeah, it was 14 because of addition stuff.
Okay. I was just waiting so I could see if I could cast silvery barbs on anybody to give, or on me to give somebody else advantage. But okay.
Okay. Thankfully, that lightning bolt and everything everyone else did made 14 passing. By combining your efforts, you managed to clear the way. Okay, I think that's everyone, right? Nobody failed, I think.
I guess.
Okay, if that is everything, as everyone flies towards this station far out set in space, you'll all see Blake channeling that lightning bolt and exploding the asteroid in front of you, clearing the path for you all to just bunch up together, and everyone hold tight as you all come crash forward into this giant spectral window as almost as if a one-way force field. You all come crashing and tumbling down for, let's just see here.
I just start bouncing.
Up, everybody takes 6 bludgeoning damage.
Ah. Ouch.
Everyone
Thank
takes 6
goodness I was healed.
takes 6 bludgeoning damage, and you all fall here as the Yggdrasil just tried to catch up to all of you, and then you see just a giant asteroid just start crashing into each one by one, and well, that is this chase sequence concluded.
I would just want to say that I'm at 1 HP now.
Yeah, we can probably conclude this and have a part 2. But everyone,
Everyone alive?
take a breather.
We left.
Oh shoot.
Can someone please free me from this plant?
We're a
away.
bit far from home, aren't we?
Probably a lot.
We may not be getting out of here
I mean,
anytime soon.
As far as I'm concerned, the stars may as well be my home, but I understand how you feel.
The plants seemingly take off.
You, how's everyone feeling?
I'm alright.
Your series
Doing
almost
Pretty
well.
died.
deadly.
I'm terrified.
Blake looks a bit hurt.
Everyone took 6 bludgeoning damage earlier, so Jellyfish would be at 28, I think.
Obviously, the professors
I
haven't
pat
found a
Blake
way
on the
to
head as if that would make it
talk to us.
better.
I would use cure wounds on
Well,
Blake.
Well, I can guess you.
The good news is we're alive.
Both thoughts. I'll do another 3rd level cure wounds.
Wait, is Blake at 1 HP?
I am at 1 HP.
Oh god.
Damn.
I can cure wounds that. Give me a moment. That's
So earlier I failed my check on figuring out what the heck is happening here. Do you think that all of this would have jogged my memory a bit?
On
like
Like I was
the check about like space stuff.
I guess you can roll me another Arcana, sure. With advantage because of your patron, probably.
Hmm.
Who is that 23 to?
Yes!
That's
Finally, I
healing.
had a good check for
What?
finding
Oh, the
information.
Blake?
The 23 I rolled was to Blake.
Okay, Blake is now on 24. Good. Much better than 1. Okay, so as you think back, Jellyfish, and stare into this astral horizon as to what the fuck this all is about, you take a look at this architecture and, well, other than any memory you have of any astral races, you know that there at least are rumors of astral civilizations, those who ride amongst the stars. You haven't really seen any much proof of them, but from what you can tell, this simulation seemingly is replicating it based on that knowledge. That this is a space vessel, generally called, or at least in the textbooks, to be, well, something akin to a spelljammer. But, well, this one looks abandoned. Or at least is made to be abandoned, look abandoned. You don't. Simulations are weird.
What about the plants? Those just aliens?
Plants, yeah, though they just exist in astral space.
Okay.
Well,
From your knowledge, you got off easy with them being the ones. You've
they
heard
appear to
of
have...
much bigger threats than those.
So, what
They
was
appear to
the
have landed in the land of, long-lost civilization. Alien civilization. Replicated
So-
by our simulation. That rhymes.
if we're okay? What did the professors say when the last thing we heard them say? They said something about an anomaly.
Yeah, I guess that was a thing where we went into, like, this black hole.
Black hole.
Or at least that's what I think it was.
Something was flawed in the simulation. Uh,
How are we gonna get back home?
does my
Well,
technology person knowledge?
Sure,
the simulation.
roll me Arcana or investigation, sure.
The simulation is basically a video game. Maybe we just have to beat the game.
Well, get back
Find
home,
whatever's
wherever
causing
that
this
may
and-
be. You do think back to the one thing that Professor Max has said to you that, well, traversing infinity is kind of long, so traversal methods of being able to move around such a wide open space is desirable. If there's any way to get back home, it would be to be able to search a vast enough distance to get nearby where you are trying to head, and there's, well,
You
you
have
could
to.
sail about on these plants for
Well,
however many hours, or, well, as you look around you, you are on a
Yeah.
ship.
Yeah, we are on a spaceship. This
So
spaceship is probably advanced technology.
we need to use this vessel to try and get back to that station that we were initially located. Maybe then they'll have some better way to connect to us.
Like a helping signal?
Maybe.
Just try to find a way to send a distress signal.
Or
For
that.
now, I think the next course of action is finding a way to pilot this thing.
Okay.
I
And
think the
before
next course of action is
before
to
we
rest.
do tackle that, are, like, specifically talking to the EU people, like, are you all, like, available for, like, there's probably going to be at least, like, maybe 2 hours more, so we can either cut it here and do a part 2 later on, or try and marathon till the end, which might be, well, I don't know, your sleeps.
I don't know. I have slept
1:55
like 1.5
a.m.
hours. I'm fine with whatever.
We might go for, like,
11:55.
2, maybe 1 if we're fast. Hours more. Up to
I
you
mean,
all.
I don't have anything tomorrow, so it's just up to Mocha. And
Mocha did say that,
of course,
yep, work.
yeah.
I'm good with continuing for a part 2 since we got through a decent chunk.
I am thinking.
It would
Mocha
probably be
sounds
like 1 if we're
decently
really
tired.
fast at it, or
I'm good with anything.
When would a part 2 be scheduled?
I could.
that's up for us to decide
I
later on.
could go for 1 more hour. I think.
1 more hour is probably a bit
Yeah.
risky since we're, well, first of all, gonna figure out how this ship works and then get out.
I would say if it's not like
Because we're at a
exactly an
decent
hour,
enough
then
point in the one shot, that if we cut it off here, we got, like, at least, like, 2 or maybe 2.5 hours for another game.
yeah, then I would say we do have a break here, and then,
If
like,
we do,
tomorrow.
if you want, you can inspect a bit of the ship and then we can call it there. Want to do that?
I'm good with that. I don't know about
Yeah, just
anyone else.
explore the rest of this ship and then we cut it off there.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Uh,
Okay, so continue then.
okay. Well, there's
I'm gonna
a
look
door
around on.
up there, right?
Yeah, there is.
Uh,
You're
yes,
currently at what seems like a port?
yeah. I guess some of us should look around this room to see if there's anything, and then some of us continue on through that door up there.
Who, out of all of us, who do y'all think would be best at piloting a spaceship?
mean, I'm an engineer. I could try, and I guess I have flight built into my body.
All right.
I'm nominating cubes.
Trust me, I'm an engineer.
I'll be navigator.
Oh, first of
Yeah,
all,
I'm
Yeah,
horrible in anything.
space expert. I guess
Yeah.
I'm gonna head. I'm gonna head towards the door, but I do think Mocha said she was gonna
What's
investigate this area.
okay, so
what's in
as
the crates?
want to go looking around,
What's in the box?
where do you want to look around? Just general search.
I want to check the crates.
Okay, so I guess you can roll me investigation.
I think I might go with cubes.
And anyone
Oh
want to
my
help
lord.
Anyone want to help Jellyfish, who is seemingly struggling at opening a box?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
That's the strength check.
Well, either you break open the crate by force, or just try to look around and see if there's a mechanical way to open it.
I'm gonna look around and see.
Okay, you can roll your own investigation then.
No.
Okay, well, as you seemingly look around and realize that this crate was apparently backwards, you turn it 180 degrees around to see an actual button, this time on the opposite side. And then as you press it, it opens.
Here you go.
And well, as it does open, what you see is a bit peculiar. First of all, that this crate does seem to be more mechanical supplies than anything. What is strange about you is that while the outside may be like intact and clean for its standards, the inside seems to have almost as if something was tore it apart from the inside. You see a bunch of like loose metal slashed out, almost as if either something opened it and just ruined whatever the contents were inside, or something was inside and found a way to open from inside and burst out a bunch of metal scraps, but it seems to be rather desolate.
Well, that's definitely not concerning.
You know.
And while thinking back to your
That
knowledge
is
of
sarcasm.
astral travel, creepy crawlies in space, kind of check out. If this is what you're seeing.
What kind of creepy crawler though? Am I dealing with a head crab?
And well, it's strong enough to slash through metal, is what.
We may not be alone on this ship. Everyone be on your guard.
That's concerning.
Here I was hoping to rest. I suppose we still can. Just have to keep watch.
Well, before you go do anything here, IVRAM, you going with anyone in particular? Just with Team Door?
Team Doran and Crate.
Going anywhere from? As these plants just seemingly fly about.
I stay on guard and follow the other two ahead of me.
Okay, then. Well, as you two are here, first of all, IMBRAHAM, this is indeed a door.
Door.
Anything you want to look at it about?
Is it
Headbutt it.
openable?
Roll me investigation.
I'm good at that.
This door might be your dad.
Wow, having intelligence to the Quandrix one shot. Who would have thought?
Oh.
You were saying.
Oh.
Okay, let me just say, what is with it with doors and D&D
This-
parties?
I have a
Again.
theory. I have a theory. This isn't a door. It's a wall painted.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, he has a point. Kirby, this is a breakthrough.
A lot of.
My
We've been
god.
tricked.
Why are we
IMBRAHAM,
just
you-
failing all of our informational rolls?
IMBRAHAM, you walk up to cubes thinking the door is not in fact a door.
Whether this is a door or not, I have a crowbar, so
I guess you can jam and
Door
hope.
crowbars don't work on walls.
Why'd you bring a crowbar to
cares?
school?
It's not. It's a fake door.
It's a crowbar for walls, so we can use this.
Yes, that makes perfect
How
sense.
inventive.
no way. But when
You
someone
use the
asks,
crowbar to create a door.
Be on your way. Attempt to crowbar this wall.
You do it?
no way. Yeah, but when someone asked why bring a crowbar to school, it was Kirby responds, "How else I was supposed to break into through libraries?" Wait, what?
Fair
But anyways, I crowbar the wall.
I guess that would be athletics.
Crap.
Or
help.
try. Okay, sure.
Alright. Athletics. And I have nothing. Damn it.
No. Everybody skipped leg day like a bunch of nerds.
I'm helping.
We all
with
help.
advantage.
How many help
Well, embarrassed
actions is
myself.
that?
It takes the
Yeah.
entire
just
party
too
to open
short.
one door.
It's too squishy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9
The
help
entire
actions.
party works on it long enough, you can eventually open it, but it'll take the entire party's strength to
Roll,
open it.
Hey, can
roll
I try
Okay.
open the door?
9d20.
Okay, everybody roll an athletics check.
Okay.
Athletics.
I have
Oh my god.
nothing. Never.
Everybody
I have
skipped leg
nothing.
Eventually,
Okay,
with
well-
IVRAM and Blake's help, somehow the two who have a bit of muscle compared to the rest of the group just jam the door open and get it large enough that somebody small could eventually fit, and then Dominga just kind of like hops above the wall and presses the big red button, and it opens.
Dominga is a,
We've created a door.
she's a wallomancer.
Dominga, you
Okay, I'll go
genius.
in.
I go and pet her.
I'm just
Okay.
walking in.
Okay, and as you walk in, you do see something though. There's a bit of smoke coming under the other one.
Smoke. That's not good, probably. Might have some sort of fire. Is there a button in this one?
Yes,
Guess I press it.
as you press it and open this button, you can see everyone sees a wave of smoke just rush over all of you as if there was barely any air there, and almost like a vacuum, some of them just starts filling up this room, and it kind of is a bit. As
Drop
you
to
kind
the
of look
ground.
in, it's
Then
a,
I hold my sword out so I can kind of see a bit better.
it's a bit hard to see, but yeah, with a bit of light, you can see what looks like a large room, or at least the hallway that leads into an even larger central room, probably the control center of this thing. Yes. Is it background? No, it's object.
Hmm.
Okay. Oh,
Weed.
this Discord died on me for a second. Anyone say anything?
No, not really.
Okay.
Hmm,
What do you do
somebody
now?
be vaping.
That's a lot of vapes.
I guess I'll head in.
What were the aliens doing in here?
Does Danny follow you?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else?
Oh, follow.
Me, why not?
Yeah.
All on my
I think I have
daggers,
distance, I assume.
not the
Pull up.
magical ones.
Yeah. I have my sword ready just in case.
As people walk into this, it's starting to get way harder to see, but it's a bit smoky. You could swear those are doors to your left and right, but there's an even larger central, open area where you have no idea how far it goes to being unable to see, I guess. Anyone looking for anything specific?
Where's the smoke coming from?
Okay, so Jellyfish
Maybe
wants
I'll
to.
Gotta be
check
a
the other
source.
rooms.
Okay, Jellyfish wants to go check out where the smoke is coming from.
I just want to look
We
around.
just roll investigation or what?
Okay, roll me investigation with disadvantage. Or you first, sure. 'Cause it's really
Oh,
hard to
also
see here.
will light
I'll
help?
Sure, a bit of light would make the DC lower.
I
Sure.
have
Okay.
my sword emits light at least, but
Then
It's more fog than darkness.
I
Okay.
want to look to see if I can find some sort of control panel-y stuff.
Roll me your own investigation with disadvantage, but add a D4.
I want to touch Leo and
And-
cast light on him.
Oh my god. Okay, as you cast light on Leo, I guess you, Blake, can roll me your own perception with disadvantage, but add a D4.
Perception, right?
Could I get oh, I already rolled that. I was gonna say, can I use Droney for help, but
guess
I
it
already
would
rolled.
reset the disadvantage and still make it a 2.
Yeah.
Would it be D20 plus 3 this and D4?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That's an 8 and roll a
Add the
D4,
D.
but I don't think
Yeah.
it's probably enough. Probably most you can get is 12, but you are getting something. It's just I'm waiting for the rest of the group.
Wait, do we have to roll something?
Just for anyone who's checking something out. Okay, so you got a 9. Kirby and Ivram, you two looking anywhere?
I guess I could help them find something, like maybe control panels.
Could
Okay. You and
I just stay on
Ivram.
guard.
Okay, Ivram
Could
stays
I?
on guard, I guess. Ivram, you can roll me a perception with disadvantage, and I guess
Could I
Kirby, you can.
spin around the tentacles from the tentacle rod fan?
You can briefly get it, sure. So, okay, I guess you and Jellyfish are helping each other out, Kirby. So, Kirby, you can roll me your own investigation just normally.
Right.
Okay.
Eh.
And Ivram, you roll me a perception at disadvantage. Ivram,
Are we all getting just shit rolls?
it's the fog.
Wait, with disadvantage?
No,
Or...
even
Yep.
then.
Everyone is
don't
getting
you
something.
have you have like a wind spell or something, don't you?
A wind
No, you
spell?
have
That was
Druidcraft.
Druidcraft.
Yeah.
Probably not big
Oh
enough for
yeah, I
entire
do.
fog.
Yeah, probably can't help us out super much.
The entire room. It's okay. So as people are looking around, those looking for any control panels, Imbraham and Danny seem to go off in a direction. Kirby goes off in another. Ivram tries to keep guard, and well, as you kind of look about to Jellyfish, you're not really sure where the smoke is coming from, but it's definitely originating from somewhere in this room. To Cubes and Kirby, who try to find seemingly any modicum of a control panel. Any modicum of a control panel out here. You seemingly start to see what looks like two opposite sides of lit up screens that are flashing off and on, sometimes almost as if something is, and then you see a bit of spark coming through, as if whatever is powering this thing has been like cut off and it's barely receiving any strength.
Oh. Let me see
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Can I try to use mending?
Oh, sure. As you can see it, and you try to mend it.
Yeah, just try to fix this all.
Okay, and as you try to
Oh.
mend that and fix it up, almost as if something, as you kind of look at it, it looks like it's, I would say, a vine made of metal and rubber, but it's a wire for us. And as you try and mend it, you slowly see that this bright pane of glass that emits light computer. It starts to slowly gain a bit of sense, and you at least, with its light, gain a sense of how far the room is, or how big the room is, so you're at least not as disoriented as before. And so do you also find the one on the opposite side.
Kirby, is there is there some kind of broken device over there?
I'm not really sure,
Well, you find essentially the same thing as Cubes finds.
but it's kind of similar to the one that you have.
Okay. Can I make my way over there and try to mend that thing together too?
Sure. And as you mend and try to complete this one as well. I guess. Okay, since you're keeping watch, Ivram, roll me your perception again at disadvantage. Ivram. Mark?
Yeah, I just
Marky boy.
Okay, roll another one. At disadvantage.
disadvantage. Wait, perception now?
Yep, perception.
Okay.
As you're trying to keep watch. Okay, 9. Well, not really
I'm blind.
seeing or hearing anything other than the theremin being played by Jellyfish. As
I also try to be always like in the center between everyone, so
okay, center between everyone. As people are trying to look about anything that might stand out. Cubes, you finish mending this wire and you see two screens here light up. And well, and as they light up, you see them start to turn from their usual static to a symbol that you recognize, or at least know the meaning of. A red triangle with an exclamation mark at the center of it.
That's bad.
And with
Everyone,
Ivram,
danger.
with thankfully that being able to mend and fix this gives you all enough time to react to roll normally, but Ivram, you missed them as the sound of saw blades whirring and lightning seemingly charging up. That is where we'll end this part 1 of Strixhaven Quantum Theory.
Oh,
Next
damn.
time, we roll initiative for these mechanical creepy crawlies.
damn it.
Oh, no.
Great, they're machines.
Woo! I knew
Okay.
being engineering-ish would help.
Okay,
You
and
didn't even
well,
get a short rest first.
I mean, should you try to have short rested in that other room, there was a chance that they will come into your room. But yeah.
Well.
Bye.
Fuck you, YouTube.
Bye.
Bye. Fuck off.
Stay tuned to watch us
Try not to
suffer.
die.
I hate you, YouTube.
Okay. We'll probably be able to schedule this next part in either next
What?
week or 2 weeks after, maybe.
Next week could be difficult
Yeah,
considering
I am considered. Yeah,
I
multiple
have to
things are
wake up
happening
at
next
6
week.
a.m. and
Yeah,
clock at like
probably
4.
probably with 2 weeks from now, but for 2 whole weeks your character still stuck in virtual space.